What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? If you're watching this in the future and you don't like long live videos, this is possibly going to be one of those. So skip it, maybe watch a vlog. I just released one a few days ago, and there will be another one coming out shortly, maybe tomorrow even, I don't know. But if you're here live where it's more fun, hello, and how's it going? Also, if you like watching these in the future, also, hello, how's it going? I am going to read your comments here, yes, here, on live chat. There we go. Now I can see you guys. Tina, Brian, Photo Deviant, Melody, What If NC, Grandma's Gone Crafty, Patricia, Matthew Fox. How's it going, Matthew? Matthew, one of your favorite builds of mine right here. It's a little loose. There we go. Something like that. You know, it'd be kind of cool if I use this for the, well, I guess, you know how my intro has gunshots? Well, I was going to say it'd be cool if I actually did something with this, but this doesn't make any sense because the intro visuals are not, it's just a white screen. But still, imagine it was just like, I don't know how you would use these guns back in the day. This is obviously fake. This is just made out of junk. It's still kind of cool. But man, like, imagine shooting one of these. You just have to be like, look away so you don't blast your face off with the big explosion. Of course, this one doesn't have a trigger, but, you know. Anyway. What was I was just about to say something. But I was saying hello, what's up to Matthew and everyone else. I'm going to move you a little bit closer, which is probably going to screw this up a little bit. Oh, I see. That's in the way. Okay, I guess you can't come that much closer. And this thing is crooked. There we go. Let's go like that. So, Bradley Wood, got your deets. You're getting the thing. One thing I wanted to tell you guys, because I forgot about it until today. If you're looking for new merch, or even some of my old merch, like the clothing and stuff, I have new stuff up on the Teespring, and right now until I think the 22nd, but I could be wrong, you can get 10% off with promo code awesome, all capital letters. Josh, it's game day. Where's your Oilers jersey? I don't have an Oilers jersey. Oh, actually, I do have one. But also, I didn't know there was a game because we don't have TV, so I miss it. And I didn't pay for the Sportsnet package because they don't have all the games. So I was like, I'm not buying more than one package. There's no way. So we don't have that. But hopefully they win. Unfortunately, when you know how people were so happy when Netflix came along because of the paywall for all these channels that you wanted to get on satellite or cable. You could get different packages, but if you wanted all these different shows, you had to pay extra to get the next package and blah, blah, blah. They're doing that again with like Netflix and Hulu and HBO and Prime and Disney Plus and all of them. You may as well have not even changed from the old school package, whatever, TV packages. It's a real bummer. Oh, it's a Battle of Alberta? Damn, that sucks. I wish I could watch that, but I don't have television. I was saying something, but I can't remember what it was now. You distracted me with hockey. Oh yeah, they're on the Teespring, 10% off. I think until the 22nd, or was it the 20th? What's the date today? Yeah, I think 22nd. 10% off with promo code awesome, all capitals, And I have some new stuff on there, stuff that has this logo on it, which is pretty cool. So go check that out if you want. If not, that's up to you. But how's everybody doing? Man, I really wish I went and grabbed some more drink before I sat down here. I don't. Nah, I'm not gonna leave. I haven't had cable in 8 years. I have Wi-Fi and can watch TV on my Roku device and here on YouTube. Plenty to watch. Right. But sometimes there's that one show you might want to watch and then you can't. Follow me to live from Cairns? I don't know how to say that. Australia. Hello, Kim from Cairns, Australia. Smile always says howdy, y'all. Book Bandit, Brian Nelson. Matilda? Crinkle hashtag says, plus, slight cough, dry mouth, throat, and nose. I don't know what that's about, but hopefully you get over that. Hello, Kathy and Carol. Loving the heart you made. It came about a week ago, I think. Awesome. I need like a better thing to set this thing up. So, there we go. Lindsay, my other moderator is here as well. How's it going? Lindsay, if you guys don't know, also has a YouTube channel, as does Matthew, and you guys should go check them out if you like. Lindsay does like commentary type videos, I would say. And Matthew sells his jewelry on YouTube. So I figured today we would just do like a chill sesh. Because I'm waiting for paint to dry on this painting that I'm working on. If you follow my Instagram, then you saw it, like the teeniest sneak peek. But it'll also be in the next vlog. I started it yesterday, but I had distractions, so I'm finishing it today behind this wall here in the studio. And so I was like, you know what, I'll do a live because Ashley's not home, she's working, and I was like, you know what, let's just chill for a bit. I used to do these semi-regularly, and I don't do them so much anymore. So here we go. Lindsay says she's good. That's good. It's always good to be good. The tree was awesome. Oh, I'm glad you liked the tree. So that type of art, or whatever you'd call it, embellishment, is definitely not my idea. I did not come up with that at all. That is a thing that is very, I don't know if it's very common, but it's a lot of people do it, and a lot of people are like way better at it than me. I'm just kind of winging it. When I do a lot of the stuff that I do, I usually don't know how to do any of it for the most part. If it's a new medium, especially, I think, how do you say that? I think when you try something new and it doesn't turn out good, it's discouraging. But for me, when it's something new and it doesn't turn out good, I just look at it as a, well, duh, I've never done it before. But I think when you do things that are, when your expectation is low, it's a easier stepping stone. You know what I mean? So for me, with doing that little tree there, that's a very simple shape. So I was like, okay, that would be pretty simple. I could do that. But if I were to do something like a portrait of a person, well, first of all, it would have taken me way longer. But also, I think I would have had a lot of trial and error and a lot of frustration. The tree is freaking awesome. Well, I'm glad. Photo Deviant. Hey, Heather. Heather got this tree here. Unless she backs out, which I hope she doesn't. But this tree was actually a commission for someone, and they liked, I don't know if they liked it. They didn't actually say they liked it. They said the size was good. I made it way too big. They wanted it to be 6 inches, but I was like, I'm not making it 6 inches. If they don't want it, I don't care. I will make them a different one. And then they said the size was fine, which this is about life size, I'd say. But they were hoping to have one that had needles instead of leaves. So I was like, okay. But since like their budget didn't actually cover the time I put into here, I was actually kind of glad. Not that it was their fault. I decided to go beyond their budget, and then instead I sold it for well, still less than I would have charged because Photo Deviant's my jam. I like her sometimes. Oh, come on. I don't know. Should I display this? Yeah, maybe I'll put it right here so you guys can still see it. Sometimes I like to give people a break on a sculpture because their enthusiasm about it, which a lot of you would probably fit into that category where I'm like, you know what? Okay. However, if you ask for a discount, I will almost always say no. But she did not. So I hope she loves it when she gets it. Anyway. Oh, and I should say, that other person who decided not to get it, I don't care at all. So that was not bad at all. I always say, I'm going to make it less busy back here so you can kind of see it better. I always say, when people want to pay ahead of time, I always say, no, just in case you don't like it, I don't want you to be out your money because I'm not going to give it back to you potentially right away if I don't have it. And I don't like holding on to it just in case, you know, just whatever. So there is no hard feelings at all. I'm totally okay with making another one for them. And if they don't like that one either, I won't care again because I like it. And if no one wanted to buy this, I would have just kept it because I think it's cool. And Ashley really likes it too. So, yeah, so this will be displayed in our house for a little bit until it goes off to its new home to Heather. Let's read some comments here. I'll scroll up a little bit, and I'll try to get to a few here. Oh, I think I went up too far. Talking about satellite and stuff here. Is the wall behind you new with all the comics images? Nope. No, not at all. This has been here since vlog number 100. You must have not watched it. That's okay. You should watch it, because that's a good one. But if you don't want to, I understand. Did you sell the tree sculpture? Sold it to, well, I think we sold it. I don't know. I don't do the emails, but I'm assuming. Maybe I'm just talking mad hard here, but I'm pretty sure that Photo Deviant got it. Heather. Post YouTube channel links, please. To what? What did I say? Oh, to not to Heather, sorry. Oh, Heather does have a YouTube channel as well. Hey, Lindsay or Matt, if you're still here, could you post your guys' links and also Heather's? Heather does a taste test show in space. And it's kind of funny. That's a great attitude, says Michelle. I don't remember what we were talking about, but I'm glad you think so. So Josh, question, were you able to get your coat cleaned from the mashed egg in your pocket? Yes, it came out super easily. There's no egg there anymore. Who can afford those prices? Don't even have data on my phone. What? Carol D. I don't know what Carol said, but I'm not sure what that was. Josh, I love looking at your art and seeing what parts have been recycled and incorporated to make a beautiful piece of art. It's really amazing. You are so talented. Well, thank you, Jan, and I hope you're doing well. What's the link to Teespring? You'll find the link in most of the vlogs. It'll be in the description there. Which, by the way, guys, I always get questions about things that are in the description. So when you're watching a vlog, check the description first before emailing or commenting, and you might find that. And if it's not there, feel free to ask whatever question it is that you have. But let's clear something up here. I don't know how to sing. So when you hear me singing, or when you think you hear me singing in a vlog, it's not me, except for one, which I don't remember which vlog that was, but it was a while ago. So just so you know, it's usually one of my friends or someone else. Thank God my grandson pays for my phone. That is super duper lovely. Well, thanks, Bootjack. She won't. She loves it too much. Hey, Freddie. Love that tree. It's perfect, Josh. It's beautiful. Thank you. The tree is badass. Nice with the censoring fill. Guys, if you're ever going to use anything that's a slur, no, slurs probably don't say any slurs. If you're going to say anything that's got a curse word in it, make sure you censor it. And that way I won't get demonetized. So they want a pine tree. They want a pine, well, I said pine really weird. A pine type bonsai tree. So I guess her, what? No, I guess, I know. Her husband, do you say grows them? Grows bonsai trees? Raises? I don't know how do you say that. Bonsai trees. And she sent me a bunch of pictures of her husband's trees, and none of them had leaves. I put leaves on here, assuming it didn't matter. Although I should have assumed probably needles would have been a safer bet. But Ashley and I used to have a real bonsai tree, and it had leaves that were about this size. So I was like, nah, I'll just do leaves. It adds volume really quickly. But they didn't want it like that, so whatever. That's okay. Check out Josh on Instagram. Thank you, Lindsay. And thank you, Matthew, for the Teespring. I absolutely love it. Already picked out a spot for it. Nice. You did good. Lucky girl. Who the heck is this Heather person? I wanted that. Everything you make is so awesomely made with love. I don't know if I make anything with love necessarily, but I make it with conviction, maybe would be the better word. Did the girls get moved back to the coop? That'll be in the next vlog, but yes, they were moved back, yes. Josh, how much would the regular price for the tree be? So the tree, something like this would be, based on my time spent, would be about $1,000 Canadian. So if you want one, I would be glad to make you one. But about $1,000. It just depends on what your budget is. And by the way, guys, if I ever go beyond your budget and then don't consult you about it, I will never charge you what I went over it, because I decided to like disregard your budget and do what I wanted to do, which I don't think anyone would mind that necessarily. And I don't care if you have a modest budget or a huge budget. I'm going to make something that I like. So you'll never have to, I hope I never insult anyone by going beyond their budget or anything like that. That's never the intention. The intention is to make something that they're going to be like, hell yeah, this thing is cool. Thanks for making me it. Delphina says, if Heather doesn't want to put me second on the list. Delphina, another big supporter. There's actually a couple other people who are already on the list, and I always go in order of who inquires next. So you would be like 4th or 5th, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. Again, I don't really check my email so much. That's more so Ashley does that. Unless it's like a message that's for me, that is meant for me to read, I read those. Or sometimes I just check my email when I have some time. Like I could have done that now instead of doing this this live video here. Matthew shared his YouTube. Awesome. I just watched the update on the musician's house, the renovation. The update. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on there. I didn't do much there. All I did was help a little bit with cleanup, and that's about it. And explored it, which was fun. Oh, Crinkle, that's a bummer. Sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm sorry. Will you be selling that jacket on Teespring? Oh, yeah. I already put this on my Instagram. This jacket is not available on Teespring because this jacket, they don't even carry anything like this. This is a jacket that my in-laws bought for me for Christmas, and then my mother-in-law sewed this on for me. This was a patch that was on one of the hats that was a failure. So, oh man, I was so mad. Do you guys remember that vlog? Man, I was so pissed. I tried not to be so pissed for the video, but man, I was pissed. They like the first hat, excuse me, the first hats they made me were awesome. And I liked them. I was like, great. They're a little expensive, but the quality is good. And, you know, I got them. They took quite a while to make. I'm not sure why. It turns out that their service was severely lacking, which I didn't realize at first. I just gave them the benefit of the doubt. And then later, when I got the second batch of hats, Ashley's hats, we called them, they took like 3 months to just give me some samples. And then they charged me so much for these samples. And both of them were wrong. The one that Ashley likes was okay. It was still wrong, but it was okay. And then the other one was absolute garbage. It was not what I had picked out. And it had this patch on it, and it's supposed to have a white border. And you can see it's black. And so I was like, okay, yeah, no thank you. And now, ever since then, I've been trying to, kind of on the back burner, I've been looking for hats. In fact, just a couple days ago, my hat thing fell through. Guys, I was so close. But then it was just like, hey, Josh, by the way, you're going to be disappointed when you come here. And I was like, okay, great. So hats, again, I am on the search for something. Like the thing is I don't want to charge more than $40 for a hat because that seems to be, that's already kind of expensive. Like the hats that I buy for myself are around $35-ish. And if I could afford to sell them for $35, I would, but I can't. So $40 is basically the most I want to pay. But if I'm paying a ridiculous amount for them wholesale, then I can't really do that. So I've been working on it, guys. Admittedly, very slowly, but I plan on getting new hats out. I know lots of people are asking for them, but in the meantime, check out the Teespring. I put out some new stuff there, and I figured out something with the help of Jakota to put out some new designs, maybe soon or maybe not for a long time. I don't know. I don't know. My brother's better at the computer stuff, and I wish I knew someone who had the time, because my brother's busy, who had the time to like get my very picky ideas off the ground electronically. And by the way, just as a reminder, Teespring has a 10% off on my store with promo code awesome, all capitals, until the 22nd, I think. If you have any more patches, I would buy one. I don't have any patches. I actually thought about giving this patch away during the 12 days of Christmas, but then I thought that might be too lame. So I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't, because it's cool on this jacket. $40 for a hat? I am unsubscribing. You would, Matthew. You would. You should see how much my uniform hat is. Uniform hat? Uniform for what? Where do you work? Let me guess. Are you a mail carrier? I'm going to guess $77, and it says USPS on it. And it's ill-fitting, and it looks like it's already been shrunk in the washer. I'm kidding. But just by the way that you said, you should see how much mine was for the uniform. Uniforms are hardly ever nice when it comes to a lot of uniforms. I'd say like military uniforms are nice, like they're formal. I would say that police uniforms are okay. Firefighter, like all of those ones, the formal are pretty nice, I guess. Although it'd be weird if you wore them out of contact. Like if those were, yeah, they're only nice because they represent what they represent, you know? But if like I were to wear that, but as like just a regular dress, it would be kind of weird. Like if other clothes were designed like that. Just wanted to pop in and say hello and that your bonds tree and rooster were amazing. I'm going to go lay down and rest, but sending good vibes your way. Say hello to Ashley. Y'all are the best. Well, thank you. Look into Bunker Branding from Off the Ranch YouTube channel. They make hat shirts that. Yeah, no, I've people have sent me that way so many times. I'm not interested in that company, but maybe I should look at them again. At the time that I was looking at them, it just didn't make sense for me to use them, but I can't remember why now. Josh, can you make a metal shamrock using 3 metal hearts for the leaves? 3 metal hearts. Yeah, I could. I could do that. Send me an email. If you ever want to buy something, orderfromjosh@gmail.com is the email. Tell Dakota howdy for me. Dakota's going to have his show on Monday. You can say howdy to him. But actually, I am going to see him tomorrow because we are going to go do some client work tomorrow. And I need some help, so he's going to help me. NPS. Hats are nice. What's NPS? I don't know what NPS is. LOL, no, I'm a park ranger and I have a much cooler hat than USPS. Oh, is NPS a park ranger? You're a park ranger? That's a cool job. So how much, wait, is your hat like one of the ones with the fur on it and stuff? Is that loud? Should I talk louder or should I, the furnace just turned on. National Park Service. Ah. Okay. I don't know what a National Park Service hat looks like. I'm gonna Google it real quick. National Park Service uniform. Oh, you have like a Yogi the Bear's freaking ranger guy's hat. You have like what the RCMP have when they ride the horses. Like the Canadian Federal Police. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Yeah, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. That's what it looks like. So you have like a Zorro hat almost. So your uniform, you have to wear a tie, but you also get a little badge. Green pants and a gray shirt, or a tan shirt. Some of these people have gray shirts, some of these people have tan shirts. It's like one, does one of them, what's the word, denote or note seniority? Flat hat. Is that what they call it, a flat hat? Smokey Bear. Ah, Smokey the Bear, yeah. Okay, good that that's not too loud. I meant bears. Someone said bears. Oh, no bears where I am. Ah. I've been here a long time. I just changed my name. I think it fits me better. Smile always. I don't know what your name was before, but welcome back, or whatever the proper greeting would be. Have you thought of doing a mug like your favorite Ushitat shirt? It doesn't wrap all the way around, so I have thought about it, but those mugs, the print doesn't go all the way around, so it looks stupid, so I didn't do it. Haha, yeah, they are not cool in the summer. Winter uniform has a tie. Tan might be state parks. Ours are green and gray. Okay. The winter uniform has a tie. You're like, hey, just in case you get cold, put this little bit of fabric right in front of you. That'll keep you warm. Author Mama says, just got here. What's up? Well, we're just kind of hanging out, talking about nothing. That patch would be good on a cup. Oh, like this? Well, not as a patch, because that wouldn't really work, but maybe I did put it on a cup, but I don't remember if I did or not. I think I made some gators though. Did I make gators or did I mean to make gators and then not make gators? I don't remember. Alex is here? I just saw someone say, hey Alex, hope you're doing well. Where's Alex? Is it Alex, the Alex that I know, Alex, or a different Alex? Hello Josh, I'm away to bed, bro. Alright, Steve Swan. I had a tough day and it's after 2 in Scotland. See ya. Well, I hope you have a good rest. Hi from Florida, Josh. Love your videos. Background rocks. They yelled. Andrea Maxwell. Andrea. Where is it? Got these cookies. I gave one to Farah, who is Clint's, I don't know why I'm blanking here, to Clint's daughter, and she didn't like them either. I don't know if macadamia nuts are a huge hit here, but I do appreciate you sending those. I'll find someone who likes them and I will give them to them. This thin piece of material will keep you warm. Hi from Vermont. Love the wall behind you. Well, I'm glad you like it. This is Caden's wall, and he wanted comic book pages. Well, he didn't know what he wanted. And I was like, would it be cool if we put comic book pages? And he was like, yeah. So he put a bunch up, and I think it looks cool too. That was in vlog number 100. If you want to go back and watch that, which you should, because it's a good one. Which I already said that in today's live. Well, to be honest, I really only bought them for the tin. I thought you loved the tin. Oh, I do like the tin. I'm going to keep the tin. Well, I'm going to keep the lid anyway. Nice ceiling. Can you even see the ceiling? Or are you making a joke? You don't like macadamia nuts? No, I don't. Man, they taste like, you know when you open up, I don't know if anyone will remember the smell because they haven't been around for a while, but you know when you open up and, I guess you could still smell it. When you open up an old film canister that's been empty, and that smell, that is exactly what macadamia nuts taste like, which is not great. Did you ever get your welder working? Oh, you must have not watched the next video. I did. Yeah, and also you must not follow me on Instagram where I made this, or I started making that, which I shared some pictures of. And you must not watch the gift opening where I showed the rooster. What is going on? No, I'm just kidding. Watch whatever you want and don't watch whatever you don't want. Yeah, it is working. Tell him I said it's awesome. I don't know what is awesome. Oh, Caden. I will tell him it. What's your name? Charlene. I'm going to write it right here on his workbench. Dang it, this needs to be sharpened. There we go. Charlene said your wall is awesome. There we go. Hopefully he'll see that. That's pencil. So he might not see it, but hopefully he does. That'll be funny. He'll be like, who's Charlene? Hey Josh, my mom is here with, hold on, where's that garbage can? Way over there. Oh, I missed. Hey Josh, my mom is here with me due to the Texas weather and she is watching for the first time. Please say hello to her. You can call her Mimi? May? How do you say that? Do you just say that like Mimi or meme? Meme. Mimi. Hello. Mimi Robinson. How's it going? I butchered your name. Or that's a name for grandma. How's it going in Texas? I'm seeing like pictures of like icicles hanging from ceiling fans. What is freezing up there? Where is the moisture coming from that it's freezing ceiling fans with like 1.5 icicles. Are you pouring water on your ceiling fan and being like, guys, check this out. If we keep doing this, we're gonna have icicles on our ceiling fans. I don't get that. I understand like the toilets freezing and sinks freezing because that happens here. That makes sense because there's water there. But I don't understand ceiling fans. Like, where's the water in the ceiling fan? That doesn't make any sense. Uh, I don't know. Okay. Sorry, I'm behind. Oh, I don't care if you're behind. I'm just trying to make fun. That's all. That's okay. Not everyone likes everything in this world. I'll know for next time. She sends me more macadamia nuts and then writes a note. I know you don't like these, but I thought you'd like the tin. That would be so hilarious. That'll make me laugh if you do that. Cashews are the one. Cashews are freaking probably the best nut. But if you eat a whole thing of cashews, you will not have a good time a few hours later. I heard you made me something, Josh, but I don't know what it is. You were there. What are you talking about? You were what? What do you mean? You were there. As a previous embroidery business owner, their turnaround is horrible. Go somewhere else. Also, make sure you get your logo as a DST. I don't know what that is. Okay, wait. Did I scroll all the way back to the top? We're somehow talking about guns again? Talking about these? I have 2 of these. I made like a little thing. This is like plumbing parts and just some scrap wood and some scrap. I made these like a while ago. They actually kind of suck, but they're still cool. Wait, that's supposed to be. It's a little loose because they suck. If I made these again, I would do it better. In fact, the first one I made, the rifle, is way better. And it was the first. I made these way later, although I was confining myself to some very not great material, but whatever. Burst pipes, broken pipes, busted water pipes. Oh, right. So if there's water pipes freezing and then they thaw and drip water again, that could go on the ceiling fans. Although then I would have to see water coming from the ceiling, which I didn't in this one particular picture anyway. But then I'm also seeing like water on the walls. I guess that's possible. Yeah. See, I guess because in Texas, they don't have any cold weather protection in their homes because usually it's only hot and warm there where they wouldn't need that. And then they probably have air conditioning. Yo, those are going to be some expensive repairs because you probably don't have snow insurance and freezing insurance because why the heck would you? Dang, that sucks. In Texas, man? Man, that sucks. Condensation. Yeah, but where does the condensation come from is what I was asking. Yeah, you can have condensation, but I guess if it's high humidity, but still, it didn't make any sense as these icicles were on ceiling fans. And there was no water above it as far as I could see. Like I would like in the ceiling there would have to be like some sort of water damage to show that like water came through. I guess it could come through the little cracks, I suppose, and then not damage anything else if it happened quick enough. Pipes are breaking in the ceiling, Josh. Yeah, no, okay, I get it. Oilers scored, nice. Minus 17 degrees wind chill. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Let me see. If that's minus 17 degrees Celsius, that is freaking cold. Let me Google this. Okay. Minus 17. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but someone's setting off fireworks. Oh, that didn't do anything. Fahrenheit. How do you spell Fahrenheit? There we go. Fahrenheit. Oh, I still spelled it wrong. That's minus 27. That's even worse. Okay, I don't know if you're minus 17 C or F, but both of those suck. Inside your home, especially would suck. If you don't have any heat, you're going to be barely warmer inside. Minus, okay, we got to think about like my chicken coop, for example. When it's minus 20 outside, it's about minus 10 inside the coop with the chickens in there. Without the chickens in there, it's about 2 degrees difference or 3, depending. That's at night when there's no sun. When there's sun, it goes through the windows, and of course there's a bit of a greenhouse effect. When the chicken's in there, they're a little warmer. So in theory, when you as a person are inside your home, it's a little bit warmer. Probably just in a room would be best. It's a little bit warmer in there, but man, it's probably minus 17. And if you don't have any heat, although I guess probably you would have like fireplaces for aesthetic reasons, maybe, hopefully, and then you could use that as heat, although they're probably all gas. And then they're probably sealed, and they probably don't have, all the heat and stuff probably just goes right up out the chimney, out the stack there. Yo, that sucks. Man, here, okay, it gets cold here. It gets cold here, like way colder than that. But like, perfect timing. Did you hear that just go on, the heater? The heater goes on, and then you're fine. Golly. Most people in Texas don't have wood stoves or fireplaces like we do in the north. Yeah, no, I imagine they wouldn't, because why would they need them? They probably have like, you know, for recreation, they probably have like fire pits outside, or even for cooking. Yo, did people bring their barbecues inside? That would be dangerous. Don't do that. But you might have to resort to that and then somehow build a stack to go out your window or something. Man. Oh, Kathy, that's a good tip. I didn't know that. Hello, Kelly from Maryland. Biden had previously signed a document limiting energy and cripple the power companies. Yeah, that is probably not the problem. The problem would be the weather moving there. And then weather is very powerful. Here, where we're prepared for cold and prepared for the polar vortex, our gas companies still lose power and can't deliver gas to our homes. It happened twice. Luckily, it didn't affect our home directly, but like you get an alert on your phone. You literally get an alert. Not state of emergency, what do you call it? Weather emergency, blah, 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 blah. And then following that, you will get a thing from the power company, and you'll get a thing from the gas company if they're having troubles because of it, and it'll say their information and what to do. It'll give you instructions on how to stay warm. It'll tell you to light candles. It'll tell you to close all windows, limit travel outside, all these different things. It'll tell you what to do. Now, if you're if you live in Texas and you get the weather that we get here, you're going to have problems probably infrastructurally. I highly doubt Biden or any president would be like, hey, you know what we should do? That just is ludicrous. We should make it so they can't stay warm. That's a ridiculous suggestion. Anyway, I don't know what exactly you were saying, but that does not make any sense. And if he did do that, that guy can go straight to hell, because that is evil. They called it rolling blackouts, but it was more like salted slug blackouts. So like really slow, dying blackouts. I get that that's a reference from Dakota's channel. Most people in Texas don't have wood stove. Oh, I already read that. Do you ever find that you conquer design and then lose interest? Once I perfect a thing, I'm done with it. I sew a lot and can't bring myself to mass produce. I don't like mass producing either, but there are some designs that I will do more than once because I don't mind doing them, and I'll do a series of them. A lot of homes, apartments are all electric, so when they cut the power for rolling blackouts, that turned out to be not rolling. They lost all heat source. Man, that sucks. I don't think there's a snowplow for many miles around my town here in South Georgia. We don't have snow tires either. I saw where people were setting up a tent on the bed to keep warm inside. That is a good idea. Your breath will keep you warm as well as your body heat, but the thing is that you'll be wet, which would suck, because then you'll get really cold. Like your shop, no basement, so everything is in the attic. Oh, like water tanks and stuff. Yeah, I heard it's rare to have a basement in Texas. Why is that? Is that because of like... Do you guys have flash floods there? I don't know. We were at my house. We're blessed that we never lost power or water. It's San Antonio. Okay. Not a good idea for indoor tents. CO2 poisoning is easy. Well, you're probably going to have way more. That's probably fine. Yeah. Your house is going to have a lot of oxygen in it for that to be a problem. Unless you completely seal it, of course. People were burning their furniture and artwork. Man, that sucks. People have been staying in their cars because it has heat. Oh, I hope people are not getting carbon monoxide poisoning and dying. What people need is deep cold sleeping bags. I don't know if you've ever slept in a deep cold sleeping bags, but that is not comfortable if it's freezing outside. Like when we go camping in October, it's not even that cold and we have minus 40 degree Celsius sleeping bags. And let me tell you, I have no idea what makes a company tell you that it's good to minus 40 when it's not even good to 0. I was like, what? This is freaking freezing. What are you talking about minus 40? And they cost a lot. I think they're supposed to be used in conjunction with other stuff. Maybe that's the problem. The electric grid was not prepared and had no backups or cold weather preparedness. It happened 10 years ago and they never fixed anything. That seems about right for government. Wind power wasn't the problem, Susie. That's a myth. Wind power. What? I missed something. Oh, they have died sitting in their cars running to keep warm. They relied on wind power that froze up. And that's the myth. Anytime there's a disaster, or anytime there's anything political, or anything can be politicized, there's so much misinformation, which is such a burden on humanity. Because as a person who supports a political party, you're automatically demonized by someone else. Not all the time, and hopefully most of the time not, but someone else will demonize them as whatever, you know. And I think that's terrible. Anything that can be politicized usually is, and that's, to me, is a poison. The best policy in my mind is what's the word? Is it like a commandment even in the Bible or something? Treat those, how do you say it? Treat others with respect as you would treat yourself or something. I can't remember how it goes, but that's a good way to live. Yeah, my family was fortunate to have their power through it. At least they hit 50 today. 50, what is that Celsius? Let me look that up. Let's see if I can do that on my calculator. Calculator. 50. Okay, I don't see a button that does that. My calculator doesn't do that. I'll just Google it. 50 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 10 degrees. Okay, that's not so bad. That sucks. That's above 0. If I got 10 degrees Celsius, which today I think was only only 0, and it was great. So if it was 10 today, that would have been awesome. It's do unto others as you'd have them do unto you. What did I say? Respect others as you respect yourself, or some stupid shit that wasn't even close. But you knew what I was saying, right? That's a good thing to do. That's a good policy. That's a good rule. The golden rule. Nice. I like that. The golden rule. Is that what it's called? The golden rule? The wind power was only part of the problem. They even had to shut down nuclear plants because water pipes froze. Holy crap. What if they had a meltdown? Yeah, tribal politics are running neighbors or ruining neighbors. Yeah. One thing, I've seen this thing. I don't really like to talk about it too much because it just causes arguments that usually go absolutely nowhere. In fact, it actually makes things worse. But I've heard it said that like left wing, right wing are both part of the same bird, and the bird is a raptor and it wants to kill you. It wants to eat. So it has a left wing and a right wing, but the bird is evil. So I don't know. I don't know if you subscribe to that. I think you don't need to have a team to live properly and dignified and to prosper. But there are also poisonous solutions, let's call them, that make things worse or stay the same amount of bad as they are at the time that you want change. I'm not very good at, I'm not a poet, I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say all the time, but anyways. It has been snowing here for more than 24 hours. It's been a big winter here in New York. I'm so over it. Now, New York, it snows there. That's normal. Here, when it snows day after day after day, it's annoying, of course. But I'm like, oh, yeah, it's winter. Of course, it's snowing. What's annoying is having to shovel the driveway when you don't have any means to shovel it. Although Ashley shoveled our whole entire driveway, including the pad, and the whole run, the whole like 200 or 300 feet. I don't know how many feet. It's probably not 300 feet of driveway. Now, if it wasn't fluffy snow, she wouldn't have been able to do it. I mean, she would have if she wanted to. I'm not even sure why she did do it, but she did. If it was hard packed snow or even just not fluffy snow, it would have been so hard. It would have taken forever. Took her only like an hour and a half to do it one time and 2 hours to do it a different time, which is pretty good. Because in case you don't know, if you're new to the channel or whatever, don't know our layout, we don't live in the city. We live on an acreage, a small acreage here, and the driveway is not like a concrete pad or a paved pad or anything like that. It's like a road almost, and then a pad that's, I don't know. It's 55 feet. I know my garage is 55 feet, so it's as wide as the garage, and it goes probably another 55. What's 55 square? What is that? 55 times 55, whatever that is, square feet. Good analogy. No, they are not the same. I don't know what's not the same. I'm missing something here. Come on, people. Let's show Joshua some love. Hit the thumbs up. Well, thanks, Jim Jackson. I haven't seen you in a minute, although you may have been here. I just missed you. But also, I've been doing the lives a little differently with Ashley always coming on. Today, we're just kind of doing a hangout. Like the bird analysis, I think you are likely correct. Swamp. Bill Hicks said, you pick the sock puppet on the left or sock puppet on the right. Either way, the same guy is talking to you. Ha! That's good. Josh, that bird analogy is perfect. Now, I didn't come up with that analogy. I saw that somewhere. So that wasn't me. I'm not a genius. I'm not a political scientist. Although I'm pretty sure a political scientist wasn't like, you know what? This bird! Divine Wrath. I agree. The thing is that we need a better bird. We need like a dove or something. Josh for president. Dude, if I was president, I would have so many haters and I would be doing everything that I could to make sure that everything was good for everyone. That's just the nature of humans, is to blame someone for your own problems, either because they deserve it, which oftentimes they do, or because you need someone to blame because you're pathetic. Most people are not pathetic in my view, but unfortunately a lot of people are. Now, I haven't had necessarily a terrible life, but I haven't had a pampered life, so I can't sympathize with a lot of people, but I can also, when I look at other people, I'm like, oh, come on, come on. There's, you have it so easy. But again, things, or I don't know if I should say again, for the first time I'm saying this, things are relative. When I think about my life and the things that have sucked, I'm like, well, at least I never starved. At least I never had to deal with, like, say, gang violence, or I've never had to deal, for the most part anyway, and I've never had to deal with, a bunch of things that other people daily have to deal with. But then, and then I look at other people, like growing up, certain things would happen, or certain things were a reality, and I'd be like, I wish I had that kid's life, or whatever it was, right? So things are relative. And unfortunately, because things are relative, other people who don't go through the same circumstance can't see either how bad it could be or how good it could be, depending on the choices that they decide to make. But sometimes things are like you have no choice but to have life kind of unfold as it unfolds. And that's super unfortunate. And that's why I'm like grateful for what I have, and for my own work ethic, and for like the kindness of people, like my neighbor who's been super awesome to me for no reason, like Jim. You guys remember Jim from vlog number 100? I didn't show him on the vlog or anything like that, but he's given me so many tools. My older brothers, even my younger brother, like the support that I get from them, which is cool, because making a living as an artist is very frowned upon from some other people in my immediate life, or it used to be anyway. And I was always told, why don't you get a real job? But then there's other people who are like, yo, dude, what you do is awesome. If you can, do that. And I think I'm pretty responsible, so I try to, like tomorrow I work a real job. I have some client work, which I honestly don't want to do, but I have to do it. But also I want to do it for these people because they seem like awesome people. So I was like, you know what? Yes, I will do this job for you. Plus, I kind of need to do the job, and that is kind of the responsible thing to do, so that I, can pay my bills. Because bills don't care if you don't have any money; they care about being paid. Let me see if I can get back here. There are no such things as opposites. Light only exists because of dark. Evil only exists because of goodness. There are merely the two sides of a single coin. So is that not an opposite? I don't know. 3,025 square feet. Okay, that's how much of a parking pad I have, about. Maybe even a little better than that. And then plus the whole driveway. My wife she's awesome. We've learned a lot on how to keep chickens. Thanks for all the info. Well, I want to say thanks for watching, but I also want to say don't listen to me, because I have no idea what I'm talking about for the most part. I just talk from our own experience when it comes to things like chickens, and anything that you see on my channel. Don't do what I do the way I do it, because if you look at the safety Nazis, they're always like, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do that, you're gonna lose your fingers, you're gonna lose your eyes, you're gonna this, you're gonna that. I already know that. I know all those things. You're not gonna tell me anything new about safety that I don't already know. I choose to not do this or not do that, or to do this or to do that, prepared to deal with the consequences. I know that's foolish, I know that's stupid, but that's the choice that I'm making. I know that it's better to wear a seatbelt, but I don't like wearing seatbelts, so I don't wear a seatbelt. I know that it's better to use a push stick. I didn't have a push stick. Actually, I probably did, because I see it right there. I just didn't use it. And I know that's not funny, and that is not something that I would ever recommend. So, like, if Caden is here and I am, he was learning how to weld. not that I'm a teacher of welding, because I don't know how to weld, but when it comes to safety, I was like, okay, you're only going to weld if you have long sleeves. You're only going to weld if you wear gloves. You're only going to weld if you wear the hood. You're only going to weld if you're completely comfortable, and you're only going to weld the things that are not poisonous, such as galvanized metal or anything like that. You're only going to weld these things. So I'm aware of the safety. When I choose not to do something, I know it's dangerous. I appreciate everyone's concern, and I do not ever take those comments as offensive or anything like that. I know that people just care, and I appreciate that, because that's awesome, because there's plenty of people who won't care. That's just me. But I will never teach someone else to not, I will never be like, hey, don't worry about that, let's just do it. If someone else doesn't want to do something, like my brother Dakota, he always wears gloves, and I always make fun of him for it, but he's old enough to make his own decisions, and he knows that I'm kidding. But if I were to ever get him to do something construction-wise that he might not know how to do, although he knows how to do practically everything that I know how to do, plus other things, I'm never going to be like, oh, don't worry about the safety precautions. You do what you should do. And also, don't listen to me if you think it's unsafe. That's just, that's, I think, is the best way to do things. I don't know. But when it, that was a long rant about the chicken. So the chicken thing, yeah, I know a decent amount about our chickens because Ashley has done a lot of research, but I get things wrong all the time. Another thing you can do is read the comments, because we learn things from people in the comments. Some people will post criticism that's unconstructive, which is kind of weird, because they know something that's correct, but then don't give us the information. They just tell us that we're stupid, which, okay, that's not helpful at all. But, and also, how are we going to know to do those things if you don't tell us what the thing is, and instead just say that what we're doing is wrong? That's the stupid thing. But ignorance is forgivable when you are willing to learn what to do correctly, I think. You have my vote. Well, I couldn't run for president for the U.S. I could run for prime minister when I'm 35, but that's a ways away. So I don't know how old you have to be president of the United States, but I technically am a American citizen. Like, I'm a dual citizen, but I was born in Canada. Dude, been binging on your vids today. You're awesome. Well, thanks, Becky. Hello from Wisconsin. Hello, Jane or Jean. You're an OG almost, I think. Josh can't be president. He was born in Canada, like Raphael. Absolutely agreed. I hope that's the direction we're going. I have hope, but I'm also looking for land in Canada. Hey, Canada has its problems too. I am not a fan of our prime minister, but I'm also not a fan of our provincial government. You vote for someone because they promise things and then they go against those promises. And I've never been so, it's never been so blatant before in my experience as a voter. I've only voted three times in my life, because I've begun to understand what's important about it. And I'm just like, why would you lie about that? We're gonna know. Like, I don't get it. I choose to find good. Takes no longer to be kind as not. Well, that's good. I try to be as decent as possible, but I have been told all the time that I am an asshole, but a very nice asshole. And that is absolutely true, because I don't have much of a filter, unfortunately, and which is that's not a positive attribute, and it's nothing to be proud of to be that kind of person. But unfortunately, that is the type of person that I am, and it has been helpful a lot in my life. and I've had certain things that perhaps have influenced that, but that is not a great excuse. Um, However, it has been helpful in ways where it's been like fake people don't want to be my friend because they realize that they can't use me. And also people who are, let's say, how would you say that? People who are, I don't know what the word is, but you know when someone's like, so you have like the freeloader type people, you have like leeches and stuff. When you're more of a jerk, they tend to realize that you're not probably not worth their time of is conniption a word? Uh, they can't really steal from you or leech from you because they're not they're not friendly or naive friendly. I don't know what the word is. But anyways, that type of person, like I don't know what the word I'm searching for, but that type of person, they usually don't waste time on people who are quote unquote assholes. And again, that's not a positive thing to be, but unfortunately, I am that to a lot of people until they get to know me, and then they're like, "Oh, you're just that kind of person." Okay. Uh, Becky says, "You are awesome, Josh." Well, I appreciate that. A friend of mine says of other people's issues, but for the grace of God, there goeth I. A friend of yours said that they were like, you know what, this would be a good saying, but it would be better in Old English. I don't know what that means exactly, but okay. Uh, Josh could run for PM, and I bet he would do a bang up job of it. See, no one does a good job of that because there's always opposition and there's always no one goes into politics. No, hold on. No one how do you say that? There's always going to be, no matter how good you are, there's always going to be someone that doesn't like you, and they're going to have a voice, especially in today's social media uh, exposed culture. You're always gonna have haters. That's why there's so much innocent information, and that is why it is so easy to misinform people because you slap a trustworthy name behind your statement, and then suddenly, without much convincing, no, how do you say that? Without much effort, you convince a lot of people of a certain thing that is probably false because there is an inkling of truth behind it. So people will be like, oh, I don't even need to research this because there's a little bit of truth in it. Now, when it comes to me being a prime minister, if I were to ever run for prime minister, I would lose probably because I'm not versed in any of the huge responsibility and whatever goes with that. But let's say I did become prime minister, there would still be a whole bunch of people that don't share my ideologies. Of course, they would share the ones that make the most sense, like common decency and stuff like that. There are very many people who would be against that, but I don't care about weed. I don't care about alcohol. I don't care about a lot of things that have ruined people's lives that have directly affected me in horrible ways. I think it's more important that people make their own choices. So I would never restrict those types of things. And people would be against that. Some of you will be against that, but I'm not running for prime minister, so I don't have to worry about it. I personally don't do any drugs or any alcohol. I don't even take Advil or Tylenol or any of those. I don't do any drugs at all. When I broke my shoulder, I took a Tylenol 3, which was horrible. That didn't work at all and also made me feel like absolute crap. Uh, and I took that because the pain was so excruciating that I didn't even want to talk. So I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. Took this T3, didn't do anything. And I don't know why it didn't. I guess some people it just doesn't work, but not worth it. But anyway, that's one of the issues where I'd be like, we should legalize everything, and that way people will stop making money off of it. In my view, I'm uneducated on the subject, but or mostly uneducated, I should say. I'd be like, legalize everything or decriminalize everything, and therefore the people who make money off of this illegally they will make less money, and then they'll have less incentive to do that, and then they'll do something else, and then therefore there will be less drugs. In a perfect world. Of course, that's probably not true. I'm probably just too naive to realize what would actually happen, but that would be a thing that would drive people to not support me. Another thing that would be common is like, I don't care about like, no, I do care a lot about a lot of things. But I think people's choice, like racism, I was going to say racism. I do care a lot about racism. I hate racism, but I don't think I don't think that there should be compelled speech laws, and I don't think that there should be a restriction on speech, because that does not stop people from being racist. That just stops people from saying the racist things or doing the racist things. Instead, I think that there should be, how do you say that? I think there should be education. And people should realize how stupid they are to be racist. Like, I don't face a lot of racism because I look mostly white. Most people don't know that I am Cree native, but I am. And so when people do realize that, I get like, native jokes and stuff, which if they're jokes, I never care about it because jokes are supposed to be funny. And if the intent is to be humorous, that's a different thing. But if the intent is to be awful, then I would take some offense to that. Not a lot, because their opinion doesn't mean very much to me usually, but I might take offense to that, and then I would want that to be stopped, but not compelled by law, because in that case they're just not allowed to say it. Doesn't mean that they don't still believe it. And I think it's more important that people not believe it than not be allowed to say it or do it. I don't want them to say it or do it, but I want that to be their choice. And I think you get that way through education. And therefore, I would have those people. Those people aren't worth having your support, I suppose, the racists and whatnot, but that would be a thing that I'd get pushed back on. So I will never run for Prime Minister, probably. But maybe one day you'll see Josh for Prime. I wonder what my slogan would be. My slogan would be like, Canada, maybe it would just be Canada with a K, which is, maybe I could challenge you guys to Google. I don't know if Google's the best source, but look up and research what Canada with a K is and its history. Maybe that would be the slogan, just one word, Canada with a K. Oh, what's your name? Wanji Dharma. Thank you for that. Okay, let's get back to some comments here, because I'm going on damn rabbit holes and whatever you call it. Okay, let's see if I can find a... I am running for president of the Dead Goat Club. Right now, Hank is president because he ripped his face off. I don't think he actually ripped its face off. I think the face was already off. That's hilarious, though. You see how many people are on and how many likes from the time you went on. Doesn't update for us. What? Get a job, you dirty hippie. I always say, no matter how bad it is, it can always be worse. So be grateful. Things usually work out. Things could be worse, but that, to me, that shouldn't be the attitude. This is my opinion, of course. Things can be better, so let's make things better is my philosophy. But I understand what you're saying too. MK Caraway says, our family business is making biodegradable resin to replace regular plastics. Everybody can get behind that. If the thing is meant to be biodegradable, that is fantastic. If the thing is supposed to be used forever and last forever, I have no problem with plastic. If something is supposed to be around forever, it should be able to be around forever. If something is supposed to be thrown away after it's being used, What the hell are we doing? Stop making that. Or make way less of it. I like your family's business. You're awesome, Josh. You're always putting in the work. I try to work my hardest and my best, although I'm pretty lazy a lot of the time. Artists are hired for the government at the museums. My dad was a museologist as well as an artist. Check out Ralph Carson's work at the Edmonton Museum. Okay, let me write that down. I don't know what a museologist is. Is that like a music thing, or is that like, yo, we had a good muse? I'm gonna write that on here. What was his name? Ralph Carson. I've only been to the new museum here in Edmonton once. I'd like to go again. Things are relative, and so is resilience. Resilience is inherent, and some people don't have it. Everybody has a spirit. I don't mean in like a religious sense. Everyone has like a, and sometimes their resilience is stifled. I think that everyone has the potential, but things are more easily stifled in some people than others, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, we should all be appreciative of our lives and conditions. I would vote for you as president. See, but you don't actually know me, and you don't know my platform. So, I mean, that's flattering, but I don't know if that's actually true. Because what if I'm like, we should ban all electrical and go back to water and solar. Well, not back to solar. Just have water powered stuff and flames. I wouldn't do that. So. There's always someone richer and better looking. Most rich people are not very good looking. Have you seen like the list? I should say mega rich. Does Canada have good pizza? I think anywhere has good pizza, but anywhere also has bad pizza. The pizza that I like, I think is good. The pizza that some people think is the best pizza, I think is absolute trash. So that's very subjective. But if you were to come here, I could recommend some places that you could go for like a fast food type pizza that is decent. And then I could also direct you to some place that does it like the old fashioned way, but not necessarily the traditional way, but that is also decent. It all depends on what you like. Hold on a second. There we go. The video you did with the chickens photobombing, you taking a video of egg being laid was very funny and great timing. Had a rubbish day that day. Had a rubbish day the day before. Yeah, that was funny. I'm glad that cheered you up. Do what Josh wants to do. It's your life. Stop listening to negative. Right. Yeah. So the way I think of it, when you stop listening to negativity, it's not possible to block it all out for a lot of people, but for me, you know, I listen to negative too, and it affects me sometimes. But the way I think about it, I'm like, yo, you can't really hurt my feelings because my own parents abandoned me, and that hurt my feelings. So if you can do worse than that, then I will take the time to be hurt by what you've done or said. But it's not likely that you can do worse than that. It's very unlikely. And since that's the standard, good luck. I want you to like me, but if you don't, I don't care at all. That's just the way it is. Not a character judgment, but intrinsically imbued? I don't know what that means. What does that mean, author mama? And I don't know what you're referencing. Are you saying that you're not judging my character? Or are you saying that, are you answering what I was trying, are you trying to, can I talk here? Are you trying to suggest what I was trying to say earlier. I don't know what you're exactly saying there. I think you said your brother bought the first painting you sold, and I thought that was really cool. So hard to make a living as an artist. He did. The first 3 that I ever sold, I sold to him. And he bought them because he actually liked them, not because I was his brother. That's what he told me. He told me that years later. He said, I bought them because I liked them and I believe they're going to be worth money one day, which I think is very flattering, especially from family. I don't get a lot of support from a lot of people that are close to me, but my brothers, all of my brothers, have supported me like in multiple ways. Is Hank going for a second term? You know, I wonder what happened to the rent is too damn high guy. What is that? Rent is too damn high. Rent is insanely high. Yeah, not wearing a seatbelt is illegal. It is illegal. And I will get a speeding ticket. I will get a ticket for that one day and I will be annoyed, but I won't blame the cop. I will think it's a stupid law, but the cop is doing his job. I think that he can decide with his own discretion that it is a retarded law and that it shouldn't exist, but you know, whatever. I will not like it, but that'll be my fault. Creative folks need to be creative. It isn't fair to try and stifle it. Well, the thing is that it's not valued. Since it's not valued until people use it for entertainment, and since entertainment is secondary to what people are tricked into believing is most important, it will always be stifled. Until that becomes a reality where people will realize, oh yeah, I enjoy going to movies more than I enjoy making money. Not everyone does. At a job that I hate. you know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not a poet. I'm not very good at speaking my mind. Between your artwork, farmlet, that's a good word, exercising, and real job, I don't know anybody that works harder than you, Josh. People always tell me that, but there are definitely harder, like Elon Musk, but he has the money to show for it. But you know, there's a lot of people that work. There's people I know that work harder than me, and it's frustrating to me that I am lazy, but I am. I don't know why. I just am. Irene says, I think you're an awesome young man. God bless you. Well, thank you. That's why your channel is not for kids, LOL. The reason why I marked my channel not for kids, which someone recently said something about that, which I didn't understand. The reason why I say it's not for kids is so that it can't be demonetized if YouTube decides that a video is targeted at kids, even though I mark it not for kids, because you have to mark it not for kids or for kids. And when that first became a policy, it was very weird. So I was like, okay, I'm going to make it say not for kids. So I can say, when I refute the claim, which I've never gotten one yet, that it's not for kids. And it says so right in the intro. And the intro is in every video. So I want everyone to be able to watch it. But someone took mad offense to that the other day, or maybe a couple weeks ago. And they said something about, if the language isn't for kids, then the language isn't for me. I will be going back to Curiosity Inc., where the content is wholesome. Now, I don't curse very much in my videos, although I do drop the S word a lot and probably some other ones. I never drop the F-bomb, and if I do, I always censor it. I always bleep it. And that is because I want to respect your guys's, because people don't like that. That's a vulgar type of, that's not a very good character, whatever, quality. And, but I curse a lot in real life because that's just the way I talk. And some people say that the most honest people curse the most. I don't know if that's true. I like to think I'm pretty honest. Well, completely honest, I should say. Which is part of what makes me an asshole, like what we were talking about earlier. I'm a decent person, and I will do whatever I can to be a decent person. It doesn't take any effort to be decent, really. But I will go out of my way oftentimes. I don't like talking about this kind of stuff because it's like blowing my own horn and whatever. You know what I'm saying, and you know what I mean, I hope. So, anyways. Do you think you are talented enough to make a push stick? I could make a push stick. Yeah. The reason why I didn't use a push stick, the thing that I was referencing is when I was making the floorboards, my fingers weren't in any danger unless I moved them, but I would have to make the decision to move them. People said that I was going too fast, but I actually sped up the video to work within the music that I used for the video. So I wasn't going that fast at all. But if I cut off my fingers, I will hate that, and I will know why I did it. And it'll be because of carelessness that I chose to do. I don't need anyone to tell me that I'm being careless. I already know. But I was not being careless. I am never careless with the table saw, although I do not take every safety precaution, which is a type of carelessness. But I am never like willy-nilly closing my eyes and just going, I'm invincible. No, I know that my fingers are made out of flesh and bone and they will get cut off with a saw if I run them through the saw blade. But I don't plan on doing that. I'm very conscious with how I'm working with a saw. Every saw, every tool in here. I'm never like, oh, I've used this a million times, it's fine. No, I'm always like, whatever. If I don't wear safety glasses, I am consciously not wearing safety glasses. I didn't forget. I'm not ignorant to it. I just don't. And I know it's stupid. I just don't. Unfortunately, artists are always undervalued. People want musicians to play for free, etc. Ah, see, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah. Carol, I agree. People will only pay for famous artists most of the time. And then when they go to buy something local or whatever, or see local talent, they will be like, can I get a discount? Can I do this? People hardly ever ask for discounts when people are established and can afford to give discounts. They only do it to people that they try to take advantage of because they are lesser on the hierarchy of whatever talent they are selling. And I think that is okay to do because I ask for discounts all the time, but I never expect them. But I also ask for discounts when I go buy something at the regular store. Like my saw, I got it for, I forget how much I paid for it. It was in a vlog. But it was $800 and I think I paid $300 for it. But I don't remember. Maybe it was $400. I can't remember. But it was on sale, which helped a lot. But then also it didn't come with a box. It was the floor model. So I was like, hey, give me a discount for this if you can. And they said, okay, sure. If I didn't ask for it, they wouldn't have given it to me, but they did. When I buy just regular stuff at the grocery store, I'm like, could you give me a discount? And then they ask, are you a senior? Which I'm obviously not. And I'll say, no one will know that I'm not. And sometimes they'll do it, and then most of the times they won't. But I'm asking because I'm trying to save money because I'm broke ass. And I'm broke ass because I choose to spend all my money at once to finish my house or whatever, and I have a job that doesn't pay me millions of dollars because I would rather work and be happy than work and be miserable and make more money. You teach Caden the rules. He is a kid. He can't make his own decisions as an adult. He can make his own decisions, but his decisions will be viewed as forgivable if he has an accident. But I know exactly what you're saying. He is a talented 12-year-old for sure. But it is better if you don't know what you're doing. I am totally willing to be taught anything I don't know how to do. It just happens that most of the things that I do, I don't have a teacher because I'm not willing to go to school for them. And most people are not willing to hold my hand while I need to learn something. So I will just try to figure it out myself, and I will use my discretion when it comes to the safety. And then once I'm more well versed in it, I understand what the risks are and blah blah blah, and I will, do whatever I do from there. Sharing you with my family is something I don't usually do. Oh, well, thanks for sharing. You have to be careful now, though. Caden is watching. Caden, okay, you said SP. Caden is spelled Kaden. He is watching, but he's not stupid. As a 12-year-old, I don't remember what I was like as a 12-year-old. I didn't have these opportunities when I was 12. I had other opportunities that were pretty awesome, but not this. His dad is way more safety conscious than me, and he's worked with his dad for years, and as a curious kid, and he's not stupid. He himself will ask for gloves. He himself will get. He has these earmuffs. He will wear these. Even if he's not working on a tool, if it's just loud in here, he'll do that. The only protection that I always wear, always, is hearing protection. Most people don't see that, but I'm always wearing hearing protection because I can't hear shit at all. Well, I can hear lots. I can hear fine. I just can't hear maybe as good as, well, definitely not as good as I could. And I have, I forget what it's called, but the ringing in the ears, I have it right now. When it goes away, it is glorious. Sometimes happens, I don't know, maybe once or twice a month, if that. It'll clear up, and I'll be like, whoa, can you hear that? I've said that I don't know how many times out loud, and I'm like, of course you can. Now I can too. It's crazy. I can hear so far away, it's awesome. My brother has it worse. It might be somewhat hereditary, but it also could be environmental, I'm not sure. But my brother can't hear out of his right ear, I think. My little brother, Dakota. He can't hear out of his right ear because of some inner ear problem. He's been seeing so many doctors about it, and no one can figure it out. What? No seatbelt? A seatbelt saved my life in a rollover car accident. Please rethink. You are too talented to take that lightly. Oh, I know it's dumb to not wear a seatbelt. They're very uncomfortable. I've been in many accidents not wearing a seatbelt, which is also stupid because hitting the steering wheel hurts. But I've been lucky so far. I do wear my seatbelt sometimes, especially if the car has one of those dingers, then I will. Are you enjoying having Clint and Caden and sister in shop? Do you find that it makes you more or less productive? I like it just as much as if I was here alone. Actually, I like it more, I should say, because sometimes I'll be making something and I'll be like, okay, I need to ask someone, what does this look like? Or I'll be like, if you saw this in an art gallery, what would be a price where you'd be like, wow, that's too much? Or would you be like, oh, that makes sense? Or, stuff like that. But also, I like making stuff and collaborating, so it's fun. I like when things can be better. So a lot of the shop sharing is making things better because there's more than one mind working on it, Did you hang the Uchitat license plate yet? I did, and that will be in the next vlog. Okay, Lease, Lighty, I don't know what you're saying here. Sodom, mate, stick a high vis on. That will shut the health and safety brigade up. You mucker. Great vids. Alright, from Blackburn, Lancashire, England. Okay. I'm a citizen of Edmonton, says Nitrous Diecast. Me too, kind of, but not really. Is that a tree with spoons behind you? Yes. This was something that was a commission piece that they decided they didn't want. They wanted to do something else, so I'm going to make them something else, which is kind of a blessing because I sold this for almost what I would charge for it, but I gave them a little deal on it because sometimes I like doing that. But yeah, it's a bonsai tree. I would cover all my skin when welding since the argument is UVC, which is much worse than UVA and UVB. I didn't used to know this and welded a lot without gloves. Yes, you should always wear skin protection because you don't want skin cancer. My wife is a nurse and she sees people come in who just wore the goggles as welders or who, took less care, and they're like, one guy, his nose is gone. He has a fake nose, like a prosthetic nose. And when he takes it off, you can just see like a skeleton. You can see that. but there's like if you don't see bone necessarily, you see like a membrane around. I don't know. But other people, they have like chunks of their hands missing and stuff. Yeah, it's not smart. Not being in office long enough for giving my opinion on Biden. I have my opinions about most politicians when I learn about their past, and I think a lot of them are awful. I hope he does a good job. A lot of his past is very questionable, in my opinion. You are our leader, Josh, in the inspiration world. Best wishes from Ireland. Well, thank you, Mary Kate. Oh, is it Mary Kate? Orga? So you are not an enabler. You are a good man. There is no doubt in my mind and heart. Well, thank you, Bradley. Ask Art Cues. I've been trying to change the subject, LOL. You're not gullible or a pushover. I'm probably way behind in these comments. He is doing the live while he waits for his paint to dry on a new painting. Right, and it's probably dry by now, I bet, if I went to have a look. No politicians can ever accomplish all their promises because the system is pretty challenging to get through. Oh, it's not about accomplishing something new. The things I'm talking about is promising not to do something that they did almost immediately. And I was like, wait, hold on. What happened? What? Oh, and he did the other thing he promised he wouldn't do. Okay. We need healthcare and we need education. Don't take away funding from those things. And here in Canada, we pay for our healthcare through taxes and whatever, so it turns out to be free when you actually need to use it. There's no out-of-pocket expense. Same with education, unless you're doing post-secondary or private school or something like that. And unfortunately, a lot of that funding was taken away. Not in a sort of way. It's complicated, but here in Alberta, it sucks. Not so bad, but it could be better. I wouldn't be able to walk if I didn't have pain meds, but my vertebrae grind bone on bone. I'm very careful with them now. Hey, I'm not saying that you shouldn't take, when I said that I don't take any drugs, when I was making that thing about whatever, I don't care if anyone else takes drugs. I hope people don't take, damaging drugs if they don't need to. But if it's for health, I totally get it. I would never, ever be like, hey, grow up. You don't need these if they needed them. Now, there are people who use, there's people who use crutches and whatever. And, that's a bad analogy. There are people who abuse drugs. And I don't think that that's correct. But then there's also a mental health type aspect to that as well, which is forgivable. It's unfortunate, but it is forgivable. My life has been greatly affected by drug abuse and alcohol abuse. And it's horrible. But I still think that people should be able to choose to be able to do that or not, which is why I would not become Prime Minister, probably. Hi, Josh from TN. Is that Tennessee? I don't know what that is. TN? I don't know. I think you're awesome. I have a question. How old were you when you met Ashley? I was in grade 6, so however old you are in grade 6. I so agree with you about education, right? Josh, you and Ashley are awesome. I hate to, but I gotta go. Have a lovely night. And until the next time, good night all. All right, see you later. If I recall years ago, people were so upset about the universal healthcare in Canada. Now the person who did that is considered a national hero, so I heard. Yeah, I'm not old enough to know when that started happening, or maybe I am old enough. I never learned about I probably did learn about it. I've forgotten when it became a thing, but it is very helpful to so many people. There are people, of course, who abuse it to get drugs, but to me, I'm willing to pay for that in my taxes to be able to go to the hospital whenever I need to, because I've gone to the hospital near death multiple times and was able to pay for it, or was able to get care because I was able to pay for it and recover from it because I didn't have to pay out of pocket. Of course, there's a lot of systems in place, a lot of places, probably most places, in fact, where you don't have to worry about it if it's absolutely dire emergency. But there's a lot of people who do not go to the hospital because they can't afford it, and that sucks. Here, you can go if you can afford it or if you can't afford it. And then there's people who don't want to have like the waiting times, who will go to a place that don't have any waiting times because no one can afford it, and they will pay for their surgery or whatever it is over there, like in the US. Since a lot of people can't afford to go, there's no waiting times. Of course, I'm probably simplifying this a lot, but there's no waiting times, and therefore, no one can afford to go, so therefore there are no waiting times, and therefore a lot of Canadians or other places will go there instead of waiting here because they can afford to pay for these things. And of course, there are specialists who will be better in their field in the US or wherever, and then they will pay to go there or here. Or here we have a program. I don't know how popular it is in other places, but we will fly doctors in from other countries to use their specialties here in our hospitals. There's our one hospital, the U of A, is a hospital like that will fly in like Japanese or Australian or American, any doctor that is needed for a surgery. And that probably happens other places too, but it's pretty cool effort to go to give care to people who need it for whatever, especially when things are like rare or whatever, and they are too unstable or can't travel or whatever the case may be. Our healthcare is pretty awesome. Could be better in a lot of places, but I'm grateful for what we have. Like my brother Mike, he's had 2 heart transplants, $1 million surgeries, never had to pay a cent. Has to pay for his drugs, of course, for some of them anyway. And but part of our healthcare, which some might argue that this is a burden on the healthcare system, but when he got his first heart transplant, he was given hockey tickets by our goalie at the time, Cujo. Cujo is a pretty awesome dude. He still is. Curtis Joseph is his name. He was our goalie back in the 90s for a bit there, or for a long time actually. And anyways, he gave my brother his box seats, but my brother was not well enough to go to a hockey game without a team of medical professionals to go with him, like doctors and nurses and respiratory people. So Cujo gave him his box, which he can make thousands and thousands of dollars on, gave him, my brother, his box so he could go enjoy these hockey games. So my brother Mike is a massive Oiler fan. Anyway, and gave him like autograph stuff and stuff. It was cool. Anyway, since our healthcare system is pretty awesome, they were able to go there to care for my brother for this thing, which is probably, I don't know how common that is. I don't know if what was in place where that was possible, but it was possible and it was cool. I never got that when I went to the hospital. When I went to the hospital, like I said, it could be better. I was in the freaking hallway. I was dead. I wasn't dead. I was close to death. And I was chilling in the hallway on oxygen. This is when I got... Did you hear the way I just sniffed that? That was a weird sound. I don't know if you heard that, but that was odd. Anyway, I was like moments from death for a while. We go to the hospital. There's no rooms. Well, there was a room when I first got there because they moved someone into the hallway. And then I went in there. They stabilized me or whatever. Then I was on oxygen. Then they moved me into the hallway until I was ready to go up to the oxygen chamber thing. Did a treatment in there, went back down to emergency because there was no room anywhere in the hospital except for in the ER. Chilled in the hospital hallway thing. Unfortunately saw someone die, but it didn't bother me. That's not why it was unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he passed away. It didn't bother me in the least because it wasn't like very graphic or anything. He just kind of was reading the newspaper and then suddenly was not. I thought he was sleeping, but then they put a curtain around me, put him out. It's pretty awful that people don't even know that. Well, he came in with like a person on his chest, like an ambulance person, what do you call it, paramedic, whatever. Then they revived him or resuscitated, whatever the word is. Anyway, so I was chilling in the hallway, go back up for another treatment. I was there for 2 days or 3 days, just over 2 days. In the hallway the whole time. So yes, our healthcare can be better, but I didn't have to pay for it, so it's pretty great. Some people will have an argument for other systems, and I totally get that. But once you don't have to pay for it, you probably will be grateful that you don't have to pay for it. I don't know. If you can afford to. If you can afford to, I understand that there's other systems that will be better suited for you. I've learned a lot about different people by taking care of them. I actually had the privilege of taking part of a naming ceremony. It was beautiful. I cried all day. Huh. Make a plank, Josh for Prime. I want people to, as I call it, flying their freak flags. What? Flying their freak flags, then I know exactly who they are. If they are hateful people, I know not to associate. Did you decide what kind/breed of chicken you and Ashley will get? I forget what she called them. Something cream, something or other. So I'm not sure, but we'll cover that in a vlog. When she's on, maybe we'll do a cooped up soon. She'll be able to tell you. Hi Josh from, what? I already read that. Travel is fatal to prejudice, bigotry, and narrow-mindedness, and many of our people need it so sorely on these accounts. Travel is fatal. Oh, because once you go, that's part of education. Yeah, you realize, oh, these people are people. There's nothing wrong with them because their skin looks different than mine. Yeah, that's such a weird concept to me. I don't understand how anyone falls for the ideals of racism. It doesn't make any sense. Hey, by the way, you should hate that person because they have darker skin or lighter skin. I guess racism could go anyway, but whatever the thing is, it doesn't make any sense. Like, what? I don't know. I always tell my grandchildren that my advice is only worth something to me. How are the chickens now that they're back outside in the coop? They are great. A lot happier. People somewhat have a problem with Native Americans like us. Are you Native as well? Yeah, people have problems with anyone, and it's usually for no reason. It's usually because their skin looks different, and that's silly. That is literally dumb. That's like not liking Pepsi because it has a blue can, when really you shouldn't like Pepsi because of what's inside of it. It's because it doesn't taste good. You should drink Coke, not a sponsor. Not because it has a red can, but because it tastes better. So I googled Canada. Is the St. Lawrence Iroquois word for village or land? Yeah, but like Google more than just what it. Yeah, there's where it came from, like why it came. You know, there's yeah. You don't have to answer this, but spark my interest with that comment. Were you put up for adoption? No, I was left at the babysitters. I was abandoned. I was not put up for. I'm gonna leave my kid here at the babysitters, and then I'm going to leave, and then not come back. There was no effort put into my well-being taken into consideration. I have a babysitter. I'm gonna leave my child there. Then I'm gonna leave, and then I'm gonna not come back ever again. So that's what it was. What's not to love, Josh? You are a caring, respectful young man, and can't imagine many people not liking you. There are a lot of people who don't like me, but that is up to them. Your brother seems super cool. I wish I had a band of brothers like yours. My brothers are awesome. I think all your brothers are artists in their own way. Is that correct? They are. Not all artists. Dave and Mike are not artists, but my other brothers are. Will you pay the ticket, even if you think it's a stupid law? I will pay the ticket because if I don't, I won't be able to renew my license or renew my registration or anything like that, which I also think are stupid laws, that you have to renew your license if you haven't done anything to lose it. That is valid. I also think it's stupid that you have to register your vehicle every year. I also think it's stupid that you have to have insurance. I think it's very smart to have insurance, and I would have insurance, but I think it is stupid that it is illegal to not have insurance. So I would pay it to support these other stupid laws. People dying going through windshield is why it's a law. Just saying, don't shoot the messenger. Right, but it is not illegal to shoot yourself in the head. It is dumb. And you shouldn't do it, and I hope no one does it. But it is not illegal. At least I don't think it is. You should be able to, this is morbid, and I don't believe in this at all, so take my words as I mean them, not as you're going to interpret them if you interpret them differently than what I mean them. I think you should be able to go through a windshield if you want to. You should be able to shoot yourself in the head if you want to. I don't think you should, but I think you should be allowed to. I don't think there should be a law against that. I think it's terrible when people take their lives, and I hope that I know for a fact that unless people are dishonest, which is a horrible thing to be dishonest about, but people have told me that I have helped them decide to keep on living, which I think is one of the greatest honors. Would you call it an honor? I am completely honored that I have been able to do that for some people. It's only been a few people, but a few people is so many, and it's enough that I hope that I can still be that person to someone else. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm not saying I'd never want anyone to suicide themselves. I would hate that. And if I was the reason for that, I don't know how I could live with that, because that would be horrible. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that these laws are dumb. And I know some people are going to choose to misinterpret that anyway, but that's them intentionally being ignorant. Earlier I said ignorance is forgivable if you're willing to learn, but willful ignorance is one of the most pathetic things that you can choose to be. What I meant is that some people without resilience need to be supported and loved until they can develop resilience. Some of us come up hard and judge others because the same stuff took others down. I agree. And unfortunately, I used to think that way to a certain degree. I don't at all anymore, because now I understand, like, people look at me the same way, where they're like, dude, that wasn't so hard. These things that happened to you, I had to deal with this. And then I go, oh yeah, perspective. Yeah, no, I get it. But I used to look at other people and be like, you pampered person here. That's what you're complaining about? But now I get it. I'm like, oh yeah, they complain about that because that sucks to them. I'm doing the Alex Archibald New Year's resolution to not swear this year. I use substitutes like bullspit. Dude, I've said bullspit before. That's hilarious. I have noticed sometimes your filter is thin when you think someone is annoying, but you do pretty well. Is it obvious? I don't really try to hide it that well. People do annoy me, and it is annoying to be annoyed, but since context is lost through print media or, social media, I think extending an extra ounce of grace is probably the safest bet, because a lot of times people don't mean what you think they mean when it's negative. I hope that makes sense. Oh snap, the F-bomb is one of my favorite words. I worked for a therapist who uses curse therapy to help kids express their strongest emotions. Now, it can be helpful. Cursing can be helpful. Like when you hurt yourself, the first thing that comes out of your mouth is usually an expletive. But when you're saying hello to grandma, you're not like, hey, what the F is up, Grams? Like, that's rude. And I don't do that, but, there's a time and place. Honors student, still disowned by parents, abandoned by first hubby with 2 small children, now well off and rich in family. So I believe in its mindset. Excuse me. Absolutely can be, and is. Yes. The F word is very useful and covers a lot. Yeah, it covers a lot. But I understand that it's vulgar as well, and people don't like it, so I don't say it on my vlogs. I accidentally say it. I said it in one of Alex's videos, which you may have you may have caught in the editing because he edited it out. I was like, holy, when we found something in the house. Uh, I don't mind asking for a discount from a corporation, but not from an individual. I don't mind asking for a discount from anyone, but I want them to be willing to give it rather than feeling compelled to give it because I asked. So sometimes I choose not to ask because I know they'll give it to me because I asked and not because I just noticed that I got some paint on my throat. Funny. That was probably turning my music on or whatever with my headphones. I never bargain with artists. I know how much work goes into these things. Yeah, I don't do that either usually. Sometimes I'll ask if they'll trade, partial trade. Josh, did you put extra groceries in Jakota's cart last night? Ah, Zenobia. I did. That's hilarious. Salsa. That's funny. Zenobia was here dropping off some masks. Someone gave us some masks, which unfortunately are too small for my face. So Dakota wore it actually yesterday, the one that he got. But Zenobia was here to drop those off, and she told me to punch him and to put something extra in his thing. So when I punched him, he had no idea what was happening. And I was like, Zenobia said that you would know. And he was like, dude, what the hell? And then I was like, here's some salsa. And then, yeah, so. People do that when selling online. My ex-hubby tried to sell some kids' toys we bought for our sons, new in box, never opened, cheaper than store, but still wanted a discount. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Kids are very bright these days, especially with electronic devices. Yes. We were taught safety first before we could use the tools and machines in the shop. Yeah, it's good. Tinnitus, yes. I have tinnitus. Nothing worse than hearing loss. I would argue that blindness would be worse. I would much rather be deaf than blind, but hearing loss does suck. A same size truck as yours in Texas does not require the use of seatbelts by adults by law. Huh. Because Texas is the land of the free. See you later, Andrea. You probably are already gone. Most nurses don't catch things because they are very careful. Working as one of the 21 for 25 years with SARS, TB, and numerous other things and have not caught any. Huh. Like in Ontario, the Premier cut the healthcare funding like sick day and now calling on federal government to set it up. Ontario used to have it till he took it away. Yeah, Ford, right? That guy Ford. When my sister went into labor, she told them to give her all the drugs they can. Hey, if you can't handle the pain, absolutely. Take something to relieve the pain, especially if it's not going to harm you. Absolutely. I don't care about that at all. So when I say that I don't take drugs, I don't expect anyone else to not take drugs if it's helpful. I don't care at all. I don't care if people take harmful drugs. I do care. I don't want them to. But if they choose to do that, then they choose to do that. And that's unfortunate, but they do. If that's what you... Yeah. Has Ashley made gingerbread yet? I don't remember. The seeds, I just plant them right into the ground. Josh, your comments are way behind. Yeah. My parents didn't use the nastiest of the curse words, nor did they use racial slurs, so I grew up without those words in my normal speech. I appreciate my parents' gift of civility. Where I grew up, there was no F words for sure. There were other curses, but there was definitely no racist slurs. Man, if I ever dropped a racist slur, I would have been slapped into next week so hard. But I wouldn't. I never had those thoughts, so I wouldn't have used them. Some people's videos are so vulgar I don't watch. Yeah. We should never get complacent as none of us knows why the person is sad, mad, or whatever may be going on in their world at that moment. That's true. I'm not worried about people using all caps. I don't think it's rude. I understand that people want me to read their comments, so use all caps if you want. I will never care. Sometimes I will make fun of it, but I'm joking, and I hope people realize that. You have to have liability insurance to protect other drivers. Comprehensive insurance protects the financier's investment. If your car is paid off, you only need liability. Yeah, I've only paid liability and theft and fire. You have to pay for fire and theft, I think. But yeah, I have like 2 million liability or something like that. No, I get it, but like, I get it, but I still think it's dumb. Like, I think the way insurance works is a scam. So if there was a different system in place that made more sense and wasn't robbery, then I would be cool with it. I hope that makes sense. Told a story about the clown. Have you ever heard it? Remind me. I'm not sure. We're all family separated. Did Dakota live with you? So my brother Dakota is my only full brother. My brother Will is my half brother, and I did not grow up with Will, and I did not even see him until I was 13. And then we were in touch off and on for a bit, and then I didn't see him again for like, I don't know, 8 years later or something like that, through Facebook. But I've always been with Dakota, and then my other brothers are, I guess you could call them adopted brothers, but we were never adopted. And we weren't adopted because of other legal reasons, because of our native backgrounds. My friend's husband does not allow Coke in the house because he works for Pepsi. I sneak in contraband Coca-Cola. Dude, that guy is working for... Pepsi is so gross. I don't understand. I shouldn't say it's so gross. I would drink it. But I prefer not to. Like, I rather drink milk or water. Well, water's actually pretty damn good. So water doesn't count. If I'm thirsty, I'm gonna drink water over soda. But if I were to drink a recreational drink that's non-alcoholic, I don't drink alcohol, so well, at least usually, almost never. If I were to drink a soda and I had to pick between ginger ale and Pepsi, I would pick ginger ale. Or what's another like super mediocre soda? I would take a store brand over Pepsi. A store brand cola. Easily. I just really don't like Pepsi. If it was the apocalypse, I would drink Pepsi. are a very wise man. I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate you saying so. I fell asleep and woke up and he still didn't catch up, LOL. You are honored by the way people appreciate you, but yet you put your own life at risk by not wearing a seatbelt. See, there's always going to be someone who doesn't get what I'm saying. I understand that you probably care about that, but saying something like that is like the exact opposite of helpful, and yeah, whatever. You have your opinion, and I get it, but me not being here because of my own stupidity would be my fault. I get that. It would be my fault, but that has nothing to do with anyone else. We should never get complacent. Oh, I already read that. How are these comments going back and forth? My nephew is partial Filipino, and he married a gal who's part Japanese. Their daughter has blue eyes and red hair. Genetics is... Really? And they're both Asian? That's crazy. Oh, I guess they're half, right? Okay. Hello, Marcella. I want to be Zenobia's best friend. She seems to be the kindest person that any of us could meet. Well, you haven't met her in real life. She's a real C. No, I'm just kidding. She is pretty cool. And me calling her a real C in real life, if she heard me say that, she's laughing because she knows I'm kidding. Because in real life, we always talk, like, joke with each other. I know some people are not going to appreciate that at all. Bradley, holy crap, thank you very much. Thank you so much. You didn't say anything, but thank you. Matthew, is there a reason that Josh's comments are so far off? It's because I like scrolled all the way up so I could catch all these, and then I went on long tangents. All caps from now on. But Josh, think of car insurance just like your national health insurance. It only works if everyone pays in, otherwise it falls apart. Good. I want the car insurance to fall apart because it's a scam. If it can be replaced by something else that actually works, I would be happy. My premiums will go up if I have a clean driver's record. Okay? It won't stay the same. Now, if I get into an accident, it can double, even if it's proven that it wasn't my fault. And I know this because it's happened. And then I switched insurance companies. That should not be allowed. That should be illegal. That should be illegal because that would be a law protecting a citizen from theft, basically. Now, I've also been in accidents where it was my fault and it went up, and that makes sense. It goes up and then it doesn't go down for a long time, but eventually it'll go down a bit after 2 years, I think, and it'll go down a bit. But when it goes up for no reason, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense because there are people getting in accidents every day. Their premiums can go up to pay for whatever their new whatever. It doesn't make any sense. The unit I work on had a COVID outbreak and I didn't get it even though many others did. Oh, dang. Oh, A Rain's got her power back on, or his. Her or his. Josh, do the blind taste of Pepsi and Coke on live stream. I'm serious. It's much more difficult than you think. Without the visual cues of Okay, let's do it. I'll be right back. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna waste this whole can of Pepsi because it's gross, and you're gonna have to take my word for it. So I'm gonna try to mix these up. I'm not gonna look. You have to take my word for it. So you'll see me bring it up to my mouth. I'm gonna make sure that these are both here. I gotta find a way to mix them up. What could I do? What could I do? What is a way that I can mix these up so that I don't know, because I know that Pepsi's obviously here and Coke is here. And if I just swirl them around, I'm just gonna be able to keep count. Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll go like this, put them behind my back. I'll close my mouth. I'll put them in there. So now they're in there. Now if I pick them up, I don't know which is which. I don't know if this is a good enough test. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay, here's one. Here's another one. Okay, still not looking. Again, you're gonna have to take my word for it. I'm glad these didn't explode. I'm just kind of mixing them around. This doesn't do anything, but I'm gonna try to do it again. Okay, I've mixed them up. Now I'm gonna throw them back there again. Okay, now I'm gonna grab them again. This is the best way I can think. We're gonna have to wait for these to settle. Okay, here's one. Oh, I don't know where the other one is. My eyes are still closed. Did it fall on the floor? Shit. Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay, well, I'll mix them up again. My eyes have still been closed. Okay, mixing them around. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time. That one, I didn't really mix them up too much. I'll do it one more time. Ah, what the heck? I have no idea where, oh, haha. Okay. Okay. Again, you're gonna have to take my word for it, but I have no idea which is which. Okay. Those, I tried to cross them and maybe they got mixed up, maybe they didn't. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open them now. Well, actually, I'm gonna mix them up one more time. That doesn't do anything, I just reversed it. Okay, there we go. Here we go. My eyes are still closed. Oh wait, I shouldn't open these yet because they're gonna explode. Hold on. Let's wait for them to settle down. Okay, I'm ready to open both of them. They're gonna be a little flat now, which is probably gonna be a little more difficult. Okay, I'm gonna keep them right there. My eyes are still closed, okay? Maybe what I'll do is I'll go like this. Okay. If anyone's just coming in right now, they're gonna be like, what the heck is happening? Okay, so by the way, my eyes are still closed and I'm doing this. Although I don't know how I'm gonna be able to drink them like this. Okay, I'm just doing this so that I don't accidentally open my eyes and look at the cans, okay? I want to be, I don't want to accidentally see them because then I'll have to do that all over again. So now I'll just keep talking. Obviously the comments are going to be way ahead, but, or I'm going to be way behind, but I'll probably just scroll all the way down to the bottom. Okay, I'll keep these here so that you can even see, like, unless I have excellent peripherals, I won't be able to see it, okay? Oh, this is freaking hilarious. How long do you think this takes for them to be defizzed? Okay, I'm gonna try to open one. I'll do this one first. Okay, Not bad. Okay. Okay. My eyes are still closed. This is Pepsi. Yeah, 100%. That's disgusting. That was 100% Pepsi. Well, obviously. Okay, so to recap, I did not look at all. I was 100% confident that I would know which one was Pepsi. Gross. I shouldn't say it's gross. It's not gross. It's just not nearly as good as Coke. So that Pepsi I'm just gonna dump out. Well, I don't like to waste food, although that's not really food. I'm gonna dump it. I don't like it. Oh, Pepsi is better? What? Lauren, see, that's why we can't be friends. Pepsi is flatter. Well, I may have accidentally ruined them by throwing them. I don't know how well you could see what I was doing, but I was trying to be, because obviously you're not here and you can't mix them up for me. But maybe we'll do this test again. Maybe me and Dakota will do this, where he'll be able to put them in a cup and everything. I just wanted it to be visual for you guys, and obviously I can't throw cups around. But I 100% did not cheat at all, and I just, that wouldn't prove anything if I did. I like Diet Pepsi better than Diet Coke though. I don't like diet drinks because they taste disgusting, but I don't know what I would like better. Pour a little of both in your mouth, okay. It tastes like, that tasted like Superstore brand cola. That's totally what that tastes like. That tastes like Superstore. If you guys are from Canada, we have a grocery store called the Real Canadian Superstore. It's a grocery store, and they're owned by Loblaws. Anyways, they have President's Choice branded stuff. And they also have No Name, I think. Do they have No Name? Yeah, whatever. This tastes like President's Choice soda with both of them together. Okay. I always laugh when people drink diet drinks and then upsize the meals at fast food places. Well, if you want to upsize, I get it, but what would be better than the soda would be water. But, I mean, whatever. People are going to eat what they want to eat. That should be their choice. I don't think there should be laws that make it so that things can't be served. I do understand how some laws make sense to protect consumers from bad food, certain things in the food, but no one goes to McDonald's to lose weight. No one eats that food to lose weight. You know that it's not good for you. You know that it's going to add to your poundage, probably, and you know that it tastes good, and that's why you get it, because it does taste good. When people say that it doesn't taste good, I don't believe you. It tastes delicious. It's just don't eat there every day. People are fat for a bunch of different reasons too. It's usually because of an unhealthy lifestyle, but sometimes it's not. And if you choose to not change your lifestyle to lose weight and improve your health, that's up to you, and I think it should be up to you to kind of do a little callback from earlier. Then why would they upsize if they were worried about calories? Doesn't diet soda have less calories? Because they still want the taste of the soda. They just want less calories. I think they are getting less calories, or maybe they're not. I don't know. The thinking is that diet soda is healthy, whereas regular soda is not. When really it should be that diet soda potentially is less unhealthy, not more healthy. I think. I just prefer diet soda to regular soda. Wow. aspartame, one of the worst tasting things to me. Fiji water is the best. Really? I think the best water, the best bottled water that I get, that I've had, I think is Smart Water, because it just tastes like regular water. It doesn't taste like that extra whatever. And maybe that's just what the water actually tastes like from Fiji, but it tastes like they add something, but I could be wrong. If you ever have like a, go in the mountains and you drink water above, safe elevation, that water tastes, or Smart Water tastes like that water, and that water is delicious. Uh, Holy crap, someone lost, hold on, let me get this. I have a back injury. I had gained a lot over the years. I lost 80 pounds in the last 6 months on keto. Clean keto, not fast food and dirty fat. See, that's one thing about diets is people say that this is the one you need, this is the one you need. Clearly, keto is working for you. That's fantastic. You lost 80 pounds in 6 months. That's a lot. That's a lot. That just goes to show that bad food does a lot of contribution to people's weight gain. I have a high metabolism, so I eat not healthy a lot when I'm working, like regular, client work, because I usually work all day. It'll be morning till past midnight or whatever, depending on what the job is. Usually, if the client doesn't live at the place, so I can be there as long as I need to be, and so I will just go out to eat every day, because I prefer to work less days than less hours a day. So those days or weeks or months, depending on what it is, I will be eating mad bad, and I can totally feel a difference in my what do you call it? Not my productivity. I have just as much productivity, I would say, but more so in my I'm more tired and stuff. When I really like McDonald's because it's so good. And so when I was working at my friend's house, we worked there for 3 weeks. I worked there 3 times. I worked there 2 weeks, 2 weeks, and 3 weeks, I think. And it was on the island, so I loved it. But we hardly ever bought food to cook. And so we went to Wendy's or McDonald's every day, almost every day. We bought steak one time, and we bought breakfast. But if we stopped for lunch, which I don't think we did that often, and for supper, I was McDonald's or Wendy's. But I was getting sick of it because I was having it every day. So I was like, okay. So then I started having the McDonald's salads. And man, those salads are pretty good, which probably means they're not that good for you because salad isn't that good. But yeah, it's pretty good. I forget what I was saying because I'm me and I always forget what I'm talking about when I start going on tangents. I refuse to eat fat-free, sugar-free, or diet food. Well, I guess it depends on you as a person. It's good for you from a healthy animal. There are bad fats as well. But animal fat is typically good for you. Without it, you don't have a balanced diet. But then there's people who can live perfectly well on a vegan diet or whatever, and they're just fantastically healthy. People are different. So I shouldn't say that it's good for you. It's good for most people. I mean, humans wouldn't be around if it wasn't for animals, right? But now, in this type of society, you can, because you get things shipped from all over the world, you can get the fats that you need from vegetables like avocado and whatever else. So now it's a lot easier to be a vegan than you could have before and be healthy being a vegan. So I don't know. That's not for me because I like meat. One thing, like I said in my vlog, is to me that's important is to get ethically raised meat. Some people say that's not possible, and I guess it depends on your viewpoint on what ethical means. What I mean when I say ethical is that the animal was able to free range or whatever, was grass fed or whatever it naturally would eat. Wasn't farmed in a enclosed, uncomfortable environment, stuff like that. Yeah. Are you a seafood or fish eater, Josh? That is some of the grossest stuff I've ever tried, and people tell me that I just haven't had it cooked right, but then they proceed to also not cook it right. So I don't know who's the person who cooks it right, but I haven't had it yet because it's always gross and it always tastes the same. It's just like beer. When people are like, no, 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 you got to try this one. This one's good. Doesn't taste anything like beer. Take a drink. That's exactly what beer tastes like. This is gross. That tastes like rotting apples or something. Not good. That tastes like moldy bread. I don't get how anyone likes beer. It's so sick. Ugh. But I have a fridge of it right behind this wall. Actually, right about here. That's for other people. Guests. We don't have guests now because of COVID, but Clint and Jakota and whoever else drinks. Jakota doesn't actually drink very much anymore, so yeah. Moderation in everything. Yes, exactly. Including moderation. Sometimes you got to indulge for your mental health. So if you want to eat a whole cake, eat a whole cake. Don't eat a whole cake every day. I don't know if you could eat a whole cake. That's a lot of sugar that you might get sick. But if you want to eat a whole thing of donuts, that would probably be easy. I don't know. If Pepsi is gross, why do you have any there? Clint got it. And I was like, Pepsi? He's like, yeah, man, they didn't have any Coke. I'm like, then don't get anything. What's wrong with you? So it's here because he wanted to replenish the fridge. We don't take turns doing it or anything. I think he just, because Caden is a sugar hound and he eats all the chocolate bars and drinks all the soda. I don't drink a soda every day, but when Caden is here, he'll drink 3, which is not good. Beer is an acquired taste. Anything is an acquired taste. And if it has to be acquired, or anything can be an acquired taste, I should say. If I have to acquire the taste, I'm not willing to eat it because I don't want to suffer until I get tricked into it, until I get used to it. You know what I mean? To me, that doesn't make any sense. It's never good. You just tolerate it. It's just like getting punched in the face. I don't know if anyone here has been punched in the face, but it hurts. And you can get used to it and tolerate it. Like if you're like a, professional fighter, you'll tolerate it. But it's very rare, just like beer drinkers. In my experience, it's been very rare that people have actually ever liked it right off the bat. And then you can get used to it and be fine with it. But like, I hate getting punched in the face. I've been punched in the face lots. Well, kind of lots. And I never want to get punched in the face again if I can help it. But I've been punched enough where I know what it feels like and I know what to expect. I'll never like getting punched in the face. I will never like beer. It's just too disgusting. But if other people like it, then I'm like, okay, you got used to it for some reason. I don't know why you do that to yourself, but you did. Back when I drank, I'd choose the lesser of evil taste, and cold beer was the lesser evil. Simple as that. See, I understand that a cold beer would taste better than a warm beer, but to me, I've only had cold beer, and it's always not been good. So maybe I should try warm beer, and maybe I'm like a freak and I'm like the opposite. I promise I will never ever punch you in the face. Well, thank you, Antoinette. That would be great. Antoinette, let them eat cake. Don't try warm beer, it's nasty. I never drank a full beer or any alcohol in my life. No, I meant cold beer as opposed to whiskey, etc. Oh! Whiskey is definitely disgusting. Whiskey, anything that like burns your insides to drink, I don't get that. Whiskey, scotch, cake. So, one time at a Christmas party, a family Christmas party, they were trying this really expensive scotch that apparently was fantastic, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm willing to try stuff. I don't drink, but I will try it. out of curiosity, right? And they were like, yeah, try the scotch, it's so good. And they're drinking it, whatever. And then, you know, it was my uncle, Ashley's uncle. And he's like, this is the best, whatever. I don't know, whatever he was saying. But he gave it to me in a shot glass. And if you guys know scotch, you're not supposed to shoot scotch. You're supposed to sip it, I guess most of the time anyway, at least. But he gave it to me in a shot glass, so I assumed I was supposed to slam it. Man, that thing, like I was breathing fire. That was not good. I was just like, my nose was just like clear. My ears, like I could hear for miles. My whole system was cleared out. Man, I walked, you know when you, has anyone here bench pressed? If you bench press and you breathe in a controlled way, you can hear like this sound. It sounds different than that. It sounds like, okay, if you just do this, you can hear it. And keep your mouth open. I can hear it. You can't hear it, but I can hear it. So try that. That's what was happening when I was, I'm exaggerating, that wasn't happening, but I was so clear from shooting that scotch that I could, like, it felt weird. And I probably got a little buzzed because I don't drink, and I drank like, I don't know, how much is in a shot? I don't know. It was not good. I bench press cheeseburgers into my mouth. LOL, my face goes numb after a few sips of wine. Have zero tolerance to alcohol. Wine to me is so nasty. So my brother and I, we used to work at a banquet hall. And we're like, let's try this. White wine, there was a bottle of it. We we stole it basically is what happened. But we like brought it into the corner, kind of looked around. Oh dude, that's so disgusting. Put it back. Let's try the red. Red is probably fruity. Yeah, that'll be good. Did the same thing. I guess you're also supposed to sip wine. I have sipped wine several times. Ugh. I've never liked it. That tastes like, you know when the smell of nail polish remover is just about gone? That's what it tastes like. Wine tastes like when that smell is almost gone. Also, no, wait. Nail polish remover that's been masked with Lysol. Good smelling Lysol. That's what wine tastes like. It's gross. How long have we been on here? I think I'm not going to keep this live because this is going long. Everclear, if you could taste it. Oh, Everclear? Okay, Everclear. That is a dangerous alcohol. So there was a neighborhood party in my neighborhood, and this dude drank like 6 shots of Everclear straight. And dude, this guy could like lift a freaking mountain. He was so strong. Anyways, he was getting super aggressive, very aggressive. And the other kids at this party, like they could, like, I don't know, he was like 16 or 17. They could not do anything. Like, dude, this guy was murking people. He was just like, wham, and punching people into next week. It was not good. So the one guy, his name was Chris, he runs over to his own house, which was like right there, basically. Gets a stepdad. His stepdad was like a very unassuming dude. I don't know what he was. Kind of a cool story actually. His stepdad became his stepdad because he was the bodyguard of his mom, because his mom was in some sort of program to get away from someone else or something. Anyways, this guy started off as a bodyguard. They fell in love and they got married. So he has some training of some sort. Anyways, was probably only like 5'7" or something. He was not very tall, shorter than me. Anyways, he walks over to the party. This guy is like going ballistic. He took what do you call it? Like a handkerchief thing, wraps it around his hand, which made everyone think he was gonna lay this guy out. He did that. He like wrapped this guy's shirt collar around his hand, and then like pulled him down, and then put him in a what do you call the move where you put their arm behind their back and held them there until the police got there, and then they put them into the drunk tank. That was crazy. Photo Deviant says, you need to be on our show, Josh. Laughed my ass off. Okay, I will be. I don't, you live in Nova Scotia, right? I don't know when I'll ever be there, but okay. I like fruity beverages of the alcoholic persuasion. If it tastes good, then I would drink it, but I don't have any interest in being drunk. I honestly don't understand that. I have been like buzzed before, and it is not a great feeling to be like only half there. I don't like it. I've also been high before from carbon monoxide poisoning, which actually feels quite awesome. But also, I don't think, since I was like a complete tool, I don't want to be that. I thought everything was hilarious, and I was talking extremely loud, and I was making a fool of myself. Of course, I was dying, so, you know, whatever. I'll give myself a pass on that one. But internally, if I could not be so embarrassing, then it'd be fine. It's like dancing. To me, dancing is one of the dumbest things you can do if you're not good at, like, sorry. Break dancing is cool. Even ballroom dancing is cool. Jazz dancing, I would even say, is kind of cool. Even square dancing, which I think is dumb, is kind of cool. But when people dance at weddings by just moving around, I think it is one of the dumbest things you would do on purpose for fun. I don't understand that at all. So I never dance. A slow dance is fine, because it's kind of like got some sort of, I don't know if rhythm is the right word, but like when people are just like moving around and doing these weird movements, I'm just like, what are you doing? You look weird, man. Stop doing that. Because like, if there was no music and they kept moving like that, no one would think that was fun. They would be like, what are you doing? So I don't really get that. I don't care if other people dance, of course, but anyway, that's what it's like. That's how I can describe being drunk. I don't like being drunk because I don't like the stupid part of it. Although I've never been drunk. I've only been slightly buzzed. But also that being high, I don't want to be hot. Well, I've only been high off the carbon monoxide and secondhand smoke from being hotboxed with marijuana. But then I didn't even know what was going on. Apparently, I didn't even know I was high. I was at work, which is stupid. Anyway, I was just looking at my cut list for minutes at a time, and then slowly going over to the lift of lumber, picking up the lumber, coming back, and taking forever to cut my cut list. This is when I first started framing. I was very inexperienced. Anyways, the other dudes on the crew smoked, and it was winter, so he smoked in the truck, and the truck is only so big, so secondhand smoke, you know. Anyways, yeah, it was kind of weird. Coke tastes like moose piss. Well, Daryl, I don't know. I don't know why you think that, but you're absolutely wrong. Joshua, seriously, man, leave this video up, dude. I'm gonna lose at least like 18 subscribers, but I will leave it up probably. Why wake up with a hangover and feel like shit all day? I enjoy the devil's lettuce, but not much of a drinker. I like to be in control of myself. Too much for drinking. Only once in a while and with people I trust. No, I get that. Silent disco. Yes! If you ever see a silent disco, that was at one of the art shows I was in, and there was a silent disco, and I was like, what are they doing? I had no idea what was going on. There was like blinking lights, and so I thought they were dancing to the lights. I was like, is this some sort of hipster thing I don't understand? What? They're dancing to the light show. Okay. Not something I would do, even for money, but okay. And then someone explained to me, oh no, they have headphones on. I'm like, oh, they do. They're all listening to the same freaking music in their headphones. Okay. Still stupid, but that makes more sense. We can plan out an episode, send you lab coat and thing to taste. You can film it and send it to us to put in the show. Okay, well, I need a green screen so I look like I'm between you guys. Dude, that would be hilarious. If I was between you guys, if I green screened myself and I stayed within a certain whatever, we could like interact with each other. So it could be like, say this is the drink of whatever. It's Coke. If I did it like you guys are like so unenthused when you do it, which makes it so hilarious. You're just like, tastes like there's bubbles in it. It's better than the Sprite. Yeah, definitely better than the Sprite. If you guys haven't seen Photo Deviant's show, you gotta watch it. Especially if you like dry humor, because they have quite a bit of dry humor. My favorite, which I've said this before, I forget what they drank, but they Heather was like, or Patrick O'Neill said, she was like, yeah, and I've been laughing my head off nonstop. And in the whole video, she didn't even laugh even one time. So to me, that made me laugh out loud because I was like, wait, did I miss something? I even watched it again to see if she was laughing. And I believe she didn't even laugh once. And I don't know if that's like an inside joke within the channel, but that was hilarious. So put up her deets there. If I see the bloopers from that episode, I couldn't stop laughing. Oh, it's in the bloops. Okay, well, I didn't know there was bloops. I thought you were just... I guess I should assume there's bloopers because there's a lot of cuts. Or, like, jump cuts. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, put up the deets. If Matthew or Lindsay is still here, put up the deets for Photo Deviant. Oh, what's it called? I forget what it's called. Something media. The International Taste Station. Let's see here. Tap dancing is cooler, especially like the Highland. Is it Highland? Like the Scottish or whatever they are. That tap dancing looks so cool when they're in a line and they're like, there's like rhythm to it. Like honky type tap dancing, like this redneck tap dancing is not as cool. It's kind of cool because it sounds interesting, but like it's not nearly as cool as freaking as like, you know, the plaid people. That is freaking awesome. And then there's usually one dude and like 18 girls and they're like all in sync. Dude, it's sick. There's probably usually more than one guy, but the ones that I've seen, there's like a guy. Or maybe there'll be like a girl and like 18 dudes. I don't know. River dancing, is that what it's called? River dancing? Whatever it is, it's freaking awesome. The moose live above the bottling plant? Well, Daryl, worth it. That is so weird. What would people unsubscribe? It isn't like you force anyone to watch. I know, no one is forced to watch, but they feel, a lot of people feel obligated, and they're like, this is too long, Josh. Well, stop watching. If you don't like it, don't watch it, even if it's short. I don't get that. blows my mind that people can't make up their own minds. Like, I don't watch any videos I don't want to watch. Or if I start one and I realize it's something I don't want to watch, I stop watching it. I don't want people to watch something because it's short. I want them to watch it because they like it. And that's why I put the effort I put into my videos, because I want people to want to watch it regardless on if they like the subject matter. They just might like watching the way that I do the video. And so I try to make them interesting to watch. So when people tell me that they watch, they're like, oh yeah, I watch this while I'm doing something else in the background. I'm like, no, you're missing all the cool stuff. And people miss stuff all the time anyway. But still, I know it's there. Sprite is awesome with fresh squeezed lemon. Yeah, Sprite is good. Dude, you need to do it on Zoom as an interstellar transmission. Oh, that would be cool. That's a good idea. Joshua, pro river dancing, anti-headphone techno, on the fence about line dancing. Line dancing is okay. Line dancing is okay because it has, I don't know if rhythm is the right word, but it has some substance to it other than it just being moving and looking stupid. Some line dancing looks dumb, of course, and it's subjective because some people don't think that any dancing looks dumb. But I was at a wedding recently where people were trying their best to convince me to dance, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to. Or there was no dudes who asked me to dance. Actually, that's a lie. There was. Ashley's best friend's dad told me I should dance. It was mostly girls, but this guy, he I don't know what I was doing. I was probably walking somewhere. I don't know. Anyways, he picks me up under my arms, so I'm like this. He picks me up really awkwardly. He bear hugs me over to the dance floor, and then he starts kicking his legs out underneath my legs to make my legs, which was making me laugh. And then he was doing this, and I'm like, dude, I thought you needed shoulder and hip surgery. He's like, I'm not lifting you with my shoulders or my hips. It was actually quite funny. But anyway, that was a thing that happened. Joshua, Pro River Dan- oh, I already read that. We're just watching increments, yeah. I will never get this 2 hours back, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, I'm dying here. Your vids have my full attention. Well, thank you. The best dance I can do is when I walk through a spider web. I have really enjoyed tonight's chat. Yeah, we haven't done one of these in so long where we just talk forever. I'm pretty sure the paint is dry on my painting now. I don't know, maybe not. When I first subscribed and saw all these 2-hour-long videos of washing dishes, I was so confused. I didn't tech the super long ones. Then I caught it live and love it. No one unhooked. Now I'm hooked. Well, I'm glad you like them. See, the thing is, the trick is to be there live, because then I will read your comment or not read your comment, but whatever. But we can have a conversation about whatever, and it kind of goes wherever. If you just watch a vlog, it's whatever's happening is happening, just like in real life. So my vlogs, I don't make anything up unless it's very obvious that I'm making it up for humor or something else in the video. But if something's happening, and I never stage anything or anything like that. Usually, sometimes I will for humor, like I said, but I can't even think of an example. But things happen the way they happen, and so that's why sometimes the edits are creative and sometimes they're not, because I want the organic nature of things to happen. But when I'm talking, I will interrupt the talking and refilm it from another angle just to add some of that visual interest to the video. Or it'll be a transition while I'm talking, or whatever the case is, right? I don't know. I like the way I do my videos. I'm sure there's other people who do videos like me, but I'm kind of learning as I go. And sometimes I'm like, oh, it would be cool to do a transition like this. Like earlier in this video, I was talking about how it would be cool to use this gun as a part of my intro, but obviously that's not going to work. But I might think of a way that it will work. You'll see in the next vlog. Yeah, anyways. That's a great idea, Buchek. We may use that. Let the wind blow high, let the wind blow low. To the streets of McKill, it'll go. All the last hello, Donald. Where's your trousers? Okay. I watch/listen and later will watch and read all the live. Always interested to see what other people have to say. My dad always said that guys that dance are the ones that get the girls. I don't need to get any girls. I'm married. And also, I didn't have to dance to get as many girls as I wanted before either. I just had to be extremely awesome. No, I wasn't much of a lady chaser because I've been with Ashley since I was 14. But before that, people would always say that I was girl crazy for some reason. But I was like, you mean because I like girls or because of what? Like, I don't get it. Yeah. Okay. You got me there. You don't need to make dinner for Ashley? Oh, I do, but it's only 9:30 here. She's not going to be home till 1 o'clock. Sarah Shaw says, good night. So good night, Sarah. Oh, Matthew's leaving? Oh, I missed that. All right, see you later, Matthew. Is Lindsay leaving or is Lindsay still here? I don't know. You seem to have great body awareness. What with the jumping up onto stuff and bouncing on stupid places, I can't believe you can't dance. Oh, I didn't say that I couldn't dance. I said that dancing is stupid. Well, maybe I did say I couldn't dance. I definitely choose not to dance. Now, if there was like a dance, like a break dancing, I would learn if I could, if I had the time, well, if I made the time to break dance, I think that's awesome. I can do like a windmill and the worm, you know, stuff like that. But like, you know, I don't have a huge repertoire of dance moves. Are you afraid to look stupid? You love music. Do you just not feel it in your body? Just your head? I'm not afraid to look stupid because that's not something to be afraid of. I don't want to look stupid. So maybe I guess that is a fear. That's not a great definition, but I don't like looking stupid. I don't understand why anyone would like looking stupid unless they're doing a joke. I think it is stupid. So I don't care what it looks like, what I look like doing it. I think the act of dancing, like people dance at like weddings and stuff, is stupid. It just looks retarded. I don't like it at all. I don't get why anyone would want to do that. But I like music a lot. And I'm sure, like, you know, I tap my foot like anyone else does, but... So you did not dance at your wedding. I did not dance at my wedding, but Ashley did, and she looked dumb. But she loved it, and I love her, so I don't care at all. If other people do it, that's fine. She could do that. She danced at this other wedding. She asked me to dance. Her friends asked me to dance. Everyone there basically asked me to dance. And then I only danced when the dad guy picked me up, which was hilarious. So that was fun. I love the way you edit your videos. It's ever changing. Yeah, thanks. I love to watch old 60s dance shows like Hula Baloo or American Bandstand or Soul Train. Okay. Your whole face lights up when you are inspired. Okay. Kathleen, good night. Does it actually light up? Like bing. It's like shining. You could drink from the gun as part of your intro. Dakota can make that fire with mana style effects, no? No, that's not what I'm that's not what I'm talking about. The intro we were talking about because like the intro has gun sound effects, so but there isn't a visual to it that includes a gun. I suspect you've seen the Northern Lights. What do you think? I love the Northern Lights. They are very nice looking. It's like a light show almost. Like you can see pictures of them and they look fantastic, especially if someone's taking like a photo, like, you know, I don't know what it's called, but where it takes a long time and then you can get a really good visual of them. But usually that's not what they look like in real life. They do look like that in real life, but like it's rare to see them like that. But if you take, is Heather still on? She's a photographer. She knows what that's called. When you take a long time to capture a photo, I forget what that's called. Anyway, they're dancing, right? Yeah, that's a dancing I don't mind. They like move down and like they're kind of like a ribbon of light, and they flow in this way that it just looks incredible. But yeah, we see them all the time. More so in the winter. I'm not sure why it happens more so in the cold. But you can see it in the summertime too. In the summertime, you usually only see green ones. In the winter times, though, you can see like the purple and stuff. But like it's really rare to see purple. So I don't know if that's like a trick of the eye or what it is, but it's pretty cool. What? He was extremely awesome too. He was always after the girls. I'm still here lurking. Oh, okay. I do miss the bad cooking shows. Who's my bad cooking shows? Ashley will eat when she gets home. I would collapse into bed. Well, yeah, she doesn't have, she can't leave where she is. She's in the, like the hospital. She's at the hospital, but the cafeteria and stuff is closed. And she could bring her a lunch, I suppose, but, which I think she does. Like my husband, no fun. What's Ashley say about dancing? She likes dancing. I thought Ashley was worked a shift starting super early in the morning the other day. Yeah. She has 2 jobs. Dude, you could never look stupid dancing or otherwise. Yeah. If I danced, I would look stupid because that's almost the goal of dancing, is to look silly. Ah, I'm telling Ashley what you just said. I tell her all the time. My ex-husband wouldn't dance either. One of the many reasons he was my ex. You're like, that's it! You won't dance? I've had enough. I think the fact many people look stupid dancing is part of the fun. Okay. I just pictured Josh tapping his foot out of tune. Oh well. I'm sure I saw a picture of you and Ashley at your wedding dancing. You probably did. I danced one dance, which was the first dance, and that was a slow dance, which is different than the stupid dancing. get way more animated when you are intrigued by a subject. That is lighting up, I suppose. Time lapse? Not a time lapse. Do any of you do round dancing? I used to love it. I felt like I was floating. Round dancing, what is that? I don't know what round dancing is. Or I've heard it. Long exposure, that's it. Photo deviant, that's what I was trying to say. How often can you see the northern lights in Edmonton? In Edmonton, you probably can't see them as much because that's the city. And there's lots of light pollution. If there happens to be northern lights during Earth Day, you'd probably be able to see them. But when you're out where I live, where there's not very much light pollution, although they put street lights up because people kept getting in car accidents crossing the highway, then you can see them quite well. Like here, you can see. If this camera was good enough, I could show you the stars. If it's clear, I'm assuming it's clear, and like you can see billions of stars. I don't know billions. I am assuming billions, but I could be wrong. But you can see the whole sky of stars. I don't know about you lighting up, but I do know the more okays you say, the cooler whatever it is going to be. The more okays I say? What does that mean? Like, give me an example of what I would say in a sentence. When I was in Minnesota, I saw the Northern Lights. That was a really special trip too. What exactly does a chat moderator do? They delete comments if they need to be. They give information that I might miss. They post links and stuff. My moderators are pretty cool. Does Dakota dance? He actually does dance. And he also looks really stupid doing it. But he likes it. And I have no problem with people wanting to look stupid. I just choose not to. But Dakota likes dancing. He danced at my wedding. He danced at an art show that we had together. He actually air guitared or air bassed a song, which I have a video of, and I think I've used it in a vlog before. But maybe if I find a way to incorporate it or insert it into a vlog, I will do that. Again, it's in portrait mode, so that's unfortunate, but that was pretty fun. The not dancing was the smallest irritating thing he did. Why did you marry him then if he had so much wrong with him? What song did you and Ashley dance to? Is that the song you put in past vlogs? Yes. That song is a song by Angus and Julia Stone, but we had some of the lyrics changed and then covered by our friend Scott. Round dancing is cued ballroom dancing. Couples all simultaneously do dance moves called out by the... Oh, is that like the slap your partner in the face? Like one of those? Oh, do-si-do. Do you play a musical instrument? No, I can't play any instruments. I could probably play the triangle pretty good, but other than that... Or those sticks, those... I can play that thing or those stick things. I can play those. Okay. When you say that. Oh, okay. When you say that, you're excited, especially if you say dude first. Okay. I'm about 100 kilometers from Grand Prairie. We can see the Milky Way and the Northern Lights are spectacular from my back. Yeah, okay. If you're way out north there, yeah, you're probably golden for those types of sites. When you say okay. Oh, someone else said the same thing. When you're trying to think of how to explain something or get excited and want to show us something, check your last mail opening, lol. Okay. Only thing I've ever seen at night is either meteor showers or I saw the space train once a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, you can see those here. If you look up at the sky, I used to think that shooting stars were rare, but they're actually, like, you just have to look long enough, like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, 2 minutes, and you'll see, you can see the space station going by, you know, just depends on what time you're looking up. I told Ashley that it was the space station and she didn't believe me. I'm like, do you think that's just the slowest, longest lasting shooting star ever? And she's like, oh yeah. Can you play the tambourine? I could probably play the tambourine. He pretended he was normal until we were married. He's a good actor. Maybe he's still acting. Maybe he was... No, I don't know. My cat keeps putting his paw on your face. No, round dancing isn't square dancing. It's ballroom dancing. Using all kinds of music. It's elegant. Oh, round versus square. So you have to be square to do that stupid... Yeah. Oh, do-si-do, right? That's like a guy, there's like a guy with his jeans pulled up to his nips and a white cowboy hat. And then he's always just like... Thank you all for coming out to the... What's the place? Thank you all for coming out to the Hicksville Barn for the 10th Centennial. That's probably not a way to say that. What was it again? Round dance? Square dance. Now everybody out to the dance floor. Actually, they probably have a nickname for it. Everybody out to the... How would you... What would be slang for dance floor? Is everybody ready to look stupid? No. How would he say it? Everybody who's ready to look stupid, head on out to the... I guess you... Dance floor. What else could you call it? I'm trying to think of like something that would be like appropriate for like a country bumpkin style dance. Now if everybody's ready to boot, scoot, and boogie... I don't know. And then he just... Is there music to square dancing, or is it just like people clapping? And then the person's just like, spin your partner round and round. I can't even think. It's so weird how people have like that vernacular down pat. Because like I'm obviously just trying to joke here, but like I don't get it. Like they're just like, and same with like auctioneers, where they're like, well, usually they're just saying the same thing over and over and over again, and then they're like switched up every third sentence. But like square dancing, that's probably the most impressive part about square dancing is the person who's calling out. Because like, I mean, I have never been to a square dance, so I guess I actually don't even know. But, spin your partner around and around. We ain't from the city. We live in small towns, or something. I don't know what they would say. I've never been to one. Swing your partner to and fro. Get your spoons for cookie dough. Oh yeah, I guess we could say that. If you can call it music. Fiddle music. Ah, okay. People who can play the violin are pretty talented. Square dancing is for squares. Do the chickens like the xylophone? You'll find out in the next vlog. But I'll tell you now, too. I don't know. They didn't really play with it. You're killing me. Oh, I'll give up. He keeps hearing barn dance instead of ballroom dance. No. Ballroom dance, I get it. Ballroom dance is when you wear the freaking fancy Victorian day dresses. And do you do like these things where you like go like this? Right? I know what it is, I think. Swing your partner, do-si-do. Ballroom! Out on the sawdust. Oh, out on the sawdust! That would be good. Everybody who's down to look stupid, head on out to the sawdust for a good old boot, scoot, and boogie. I don't know why he would sound like a radio DJ. No, that's not a radio DJ. That's like a DJ from like a wedding. Yeah, wedding DJs suck. They don't suck, but like they're all the same. Our DJ, we requested that he not say a word because that is dumb, and just play music. We're like, hey, sir, if you could just not say anything? That would be awesome. No, we weren't that rude. That would be ridiculous. But he didn't say anything. He asked us. He asked us if we wanted him to do the announcements and stuff, and we're like, nah, dude. We got this guy who looks like Colonel Sanders to do all that, and our MC guy. What was his name again? Gary. I knew his name, but for some reason I forgot it. Yeah. Anyway. Hands square dances. Ask him. Oh, I know he does, but he's very open to do all sorts of things. More power to him. Josh, I hate to tell you, but your fist does not make a good microphone. That's true. They're giving dance suggestions. Like an auctioneer. Square dance calling is an art form if done well. Yeah, no, I understand. That's the most, as I said, that's the most important. That's the most important. No, that's the most impressive part about square dancing. Get your boots on the wood. I think I remember that from my few square dance mandatory experiences. Oh, you were just, someone was like, hey, Boot Jack. That sounds like a name for square dancing. Get your keister up on the, what did you call it? Get your keister on the wood. That has some other connotations. They probably didn't say that. But anyways. Promenade around the room like a bow-legged bride and a knock-kneed groom. What? Difference in playing violin and playing the fiddle. They are the same instrument, are they not? What is your favorite question you remember being asked on YouTube? I don't even know. We have a lot of snow here in Wisconsin, but I'd love to see the northern lights and also just the stars. Too much city light to see the sky very well here. Yeah. Swing your partner around and around, throw her in the toilet and flush her down. It has to roll off the tongue nicely, right? It has to have the right amount of syllables. Zenobia's back. We had a live band at my wedding. Best way to go. Way to sew. We had live music and a DJ. I don't know why we even had the DJ, but we did. Our gym teacher made us square dance every Thursday in grade school. That's awful. Hey Josh, Joyce here. The tree looks so good. Glad you sold it. Well, thanks for commissioning it, because I would have never made this if you didn't commission it. So when I make your new one, it'll be different, but it'll be awesome too. Whoa. Just finished watching Alex's new video, and he said you and Hans will be working on the flooring in the musician's house. What? Oh, to Zenobia, right. I was like, I'm not. Round dancing is what Native Indians do here, Josh. I guess they do that here too. It is awesome. Thanks for doing it. Well, yours will be awesome too. Unless you don't like that one, which will be fine. We'll get you one. We'll get it. We'll get it so that you actually like it, because that's the thing, guys. When I make something and you don't like it, or I don't think that she didn't like this. It just wasn't. She just wanted it to be needles instead of leaves. But if I ever make something for you, don't ever feel obligated to buy it if you don't like it. I would much rather you buy something that you like. No, that's a weird way to say that. I would much rather you get, how do you say that? I want you to like what you get. There we go. you'll never hurt my feelings by not liking something that I make you. I don't care at all. Because I won't make anything that I don't like or paint anything that I don't like. So if you don't like it, I will still like it, and then I will sell it to someone else. Like in this case, she didn't. No, I'm sure she liked it, but just not what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? But oh, Photo Deviant. So don't drop it. So Photo Deviant is the one who got it, who picked it up, and I appreciate that. So anyone else, never worry about that. I will never care. So, or if anything is damaged, I will replace it or fix it or whatever. You send it back on my dime, I will send it back to you on my dime, and then we'll be square and happy both ways. Josh, my daughter just said if you were a teacher, all the kids would love you because you would never have to work because you would go from one thing to another and never talk about the subject. I don't think I'd make a good teacher then. Josh, remember the picture I emailed to you of a bondage tree made out of twisted wires? Yeah, I did. That is not something I would make, but that was cool. But I don't personally care to do that type of art. It is neat, though. Yes, I like it a lot. I'm glad you like it. I'm also glad you didn't want it. Where can I mail a license plate to you? You can mail it to my P.O. box, which is in the description. I don't know if it's in this description, but it's in the description of the vlogs. But thank you there, Janice. Also, if you like what you make, someone else will snap it up. Yeah, like 3 or 4 people wanted this, which was great. I accidentally went, well, I purposely went over budget, which was fine. That was me. That's another thing I should say. If I ever go over budget, whatever your budget is, and I don't tell you that I'm going to do that, and you don't agree to it, that's on me. That was the case with this, but I was able to sell it for more than I was going to sell it to her for, which worked out for me. But I'm going to make her another one that is going to be over the budget, which is my choice again, but I want to make another super sick one. And the budget is just the reason why I went over is because maybe I'll stay within budget because it'll take me less time, but basically it just took me forever to do all these welds and stuff because I wanted to keep some of the detail from the original. There, you can kind of see that. See, this was a screw or a big bolt, and then I welded some rebar around it, and then you can see some of the branches. Let's see here. You can see that that's rebar. So I wanted to keep some of that detail in there, which helped save some time, but also I think it looks cool that you can tell that it was rebar and a big bolt and spoons and stuff. But now that I've done it once, and when I do it again, I'll put needles on it. It'll be, it'll have like a smoother sailing because I've never done this before. So now that I've done it, it'll take more time. So perhaps the next one I make will be even cooler. I'm probably still going to go over budget, but again, that's my problem. But luckily, I was able to sell this for still less than I would, but that's because I don't know. That was my own choice. But which is all this is to say is I'm glad things worked out the way they did because it's a cool piece and Ashley really likes it. So maybe if she doesn't like the next one, maybe I should just make it badly so she doesn't like it. And then, because Ashley really likes it. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Because this is going to be a gift for her husband, and I want her husband to be like, dude, look at this freaking tree. Because he makes, what do you call it? What do you call these things? Bonsai trees. Anyway. Don't drop the tree, I'll cry. What? Didn't I already just read that? I wish all artists felt like that. I had a tattoo artist draw a design, ask for a few specific things that they left out. Asked for a revision and they said take it or leave it. Yeah, that's a person you should never work with again. Are you thinking of using forks or nails for the needles? Well, she was thinking forks, and I said, okay, I could use forks or nails. So I'm not sure. I kind of like how this one is spoon, so I might use forks for the other one because it's just kind of like do one with forks, one with spoons, one with forks. But I might do nails. I'm not sure. It just depends on how it actually works out. Thanks, Lindsay. I'm going snowmobile riding tomorrow, so gotta go to bed, but I've had a blast. Alright, see you later, Blue Daisy. I love the detail. Nice, I'm glad. I would love that tree, but 1,000 is too much for my wallet. Yeah, no, I get that. That's fine. But I like $1,000 is what I would charge for that now that I've made it. When I originally her budget, I thought I could do it for that, but I just underestimated the time it took to make it, which is not her fault. So I don't care at all. So, but now that I've made it, I'm like, yeah, that's about $1,000 for it to be worth it for me to sell it. But you know, were you here for that long that I said that? But also, by the way, I would not buy this for $1,000 because I also can't afford that. But, you know, I can't afford my own art. Every time you pick it up, I sense photo cringe. I'm not gonna drop it. You know what's funny? I did drop this when I was making it, and nothing broke. So there you go. Yeah, I'm totally cringing. Any ideas for adding more of a pine needle look? Like we said, just some forks or some nails, something like that. I can't remember. JCB. I forget what her real name is. I won't charge extra for the idea. She said forks, so I'm leaning more towards forks because I also like the idea of that. But it just depends. If I weld a couple on there and it doesn't look close enough, because like the reason why I went with spoons is like I was trying to save money, if you will. Welding individual nails would have taken forever. She sent me a few pictures of her husband's stuff, and I was like, ugh. She didn't say she wanted needles, so I was like, I'll do leaves. But what I should have done is I should have emailed her and asked her. I did leaves or spoons for leaves instead because it creates a lot of volume quickly, and then there's less work. So therefore, I shouldn't say losing less money. I'm not very good at describing what I'm trying to say, but I wanted it to be awesome, but I didn't want to lose too much on it, if you will. That's a terrible way of explaining it. So I was like, I'll put leaves. So Ashley and I, we used to have a bonsai tree that died because we don't know how to take care of plants. Or at least not bonsai trees, that had leaves that were about this size. So I was like, yeah, that's perfect. And then I was like, if she doesn't like it, then I'll make another one. So it'll be a win-win because Ashley likes this. And that's good because then we'll just have it in our own house unless someone else wants to buy it. And luckily, Heather wanted to buy it. So it all worked out. Better than I would have hoped. If you make one with forks, you will need to make one with knives. Those would be some weird leaves, though. I don't need a dance instructor, Renee. The reason you think dancing looks and is stupid is because you are not drinking. The more you drink, the more fun it is, or so I've been told. No, the reason why I think it looks stupid is because it looks stupid. If I was drinking, I might like lower my whatever you call it and dance, but I will fully be aware that I look stupid, but I probably won't care. What about like a wire brush? What about like a wire brush for what? For the needles? I'm not sure that would work exactly. It wouldn't really. I don't think it would look accurate enough. It would be my pleasure to help Josh with dancing. Don't worry, Hans. You will never, ever have to. Maybe we should start calling him Gilligan. Who's Gilligan? The Gilligan's Island? That's wood chip man glitter and Josh's eyebrow. It was actually a piece of paint. Ashley just texted me and she said, Hans and Zenobia teaching you and Dakota how to square dance would make a very funny video. See, so Ashley's watching. She must be on a break or something. Will never happen. Unless I get paid an exorbitant amount of money. If we make $10,000 in Super Chats right now, then I will. Pardon me, 20,000. Can't get the tree till she returns from space. Photodeviant can't get the tree till Santa, right? I have to figure out what shipping is to Nova Scotia. I think it's $150. That's where it was $200 to ship it to wherever this other person lives. And I was like, what? But then it went down to 170 because I used a different service. But that was including professional crating. I've seen drunk people dance. It's far from finesse. Yes. Maybe you need to hook up with your Indian ancestors. They'll teach you the native tribal dance. That dancing doesn't look stupid to me. It's different. It's in step. In step? Is that the right word? See, when a dance doesn't look stupid, it's fine. The dance I don't like is when it's just people all dancing their own weird movement dance. They just look so dumb, and they usually have a really stupid face on. Square dancing, excuse me, to me is silly, but it doesn't look dumb. You don't look dumb doing it. I wouldn't do it because I think it's dumb enough to not do it, but dancing like how you see people dancing at weddings, at least most of the time, that looks dumb. Like, you'll see people like just do like a weird move and then like, I don't know, twirl around and then do a weird thing with their foot, or they'll like start pointing. It's just like, what are you pointing at and what for? You're like pointing away from yourself, but really you should be pointing at yourself because you're the one, you want the attention to be on you, but you'll just be like, and then you'll do like a weird, I don't even know. I don't get it. You should line dance then, Josh. See that? I would do that, I guess. I would have to learn how to do it, but whatever the dance is. Drunk guys think they're so cool and suave when they dance, but they just look ridiculous. Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Is that 20 US? If you send me 20 US, 20,000 US, sure. Now, if you send me 20,000 Canadian, I will do a dance video. Patty sends $19.99 for, that's almost $20. It's not 20,000, but it's getting there. Thank you, Patty. Tribal dances seem to have much more of a purpose. Yeah, I guess so. There's meaning behind it, but that's not why I don't think it's dumb. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't look dumb because it doesn't look dumb. If it looks dumb, then I would think it looks dumb, even if there was cultural significance behind it, because that's just me as a person thinking something that doesn't look good doesn't look good. But I don't care if anyone does it, and I never will. Interpretive dance, also don't like it. That's because they're completely out of rhythm and off beat. Sure. I don't care what the reason is, it's still, if that's part of the problem, then it's part of the problem. I love watching tribal dancing. Man, I almost want to take money from my 401k. I don't even know what a 401k is, but I've heard of that, and you should do it. How much for a commission painting? So my commission paintings start at $1,000 for 24 by 30, either a studio wrapped or gallery wrapped canvas. I usually, if someone doesn't specify, I just go for gallery wrapped canvas, and whatever it goes up from there. I don't typically paint smaller than that, but it'll still be 1,000. I don't usually paint portraits of family or pets. Sometimes I do, but very rarely. I more so prefer to paint like pop culture icons, or that's basically it. But I've painted animals here and there that I don't really care to do, but I do. What about synchronized swimming? See, that doesn't look stupid. That looks impressive. Irish two-step looks cool to me. See, that has a name, so that probably doesn't look stupid. Josh, are you a graphic artist? I'm not. I don't know how to do much on a computer. Absolutely. I used to get together with college kids, flower children, and folkies, and we had a blast. What's flower children? What does that even mean? Tap dancing. Earlier I said tap dancing looks cool. Not really the country, like North American type, but like the, what did they say it was? River dancing? I think that looks cool. Ashley said I have a white fuzz on my eyebrow. Now she's going back to work. All right, Ashley. Have a good rest of your shift. Synchronized swimming looks stupid to me, says Nancy. Your paintings of the elk and bear are amazing. I'm glad you think so. Is that US or Canadian? Dude, if someone was giving me 20 grand, I'm obviously kidding. I would do it if you gave me 20 grand, but 20 grand Canadian I think is good enough. Flower child equals hippie. Oh, okay. Flower children are from the 60s hippies. River dancing, clogging, tapping, all a little different and from different origins. Dances like Native American dancing, Irish and Polish dancing look good because there are specific steps to be memorized. Right. If there's an actual dance, even if you dance, like there was these people who danced at this wedding who I was just talking about, and they danced good. They had like a whole freaking thing they were doing. Everyone else dancing around them were just like doing like weird, like I don't even know what they were doing. I was like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Like, if someone just started doing that in, like, Subway or something like that, I don't know why I picked Subway. Why would you dance at Subway? But if they were, just waiting for their sandwich and started doing that, you'd be like, that's weird. But for some reason, when there's music, it's not weird. When I win the lottery, the first 20K goes to see Josh dance. No, it ends after today. For 20K, you have to dress as a Morris dancer for maximum. I don't know what that is, but I would. What does Ushitat represent? You spelled it wrong, so that doesn't mean anything. But Ushitat means maker in Cree. When I win the lottery, oh yeah, I already read that. For the commission painting, is the 1,000 US or Canadian? Oh, Canadian. So always assume that I'm talking Canadian dollars because I am Canadian. There's a big difference between dancing and just moving to the music. Well, whatever is culturally accepted as dancing usually looks weird, is what I'm saying. I love the painting of Bob Dylan. Thanks, Ruby. I dance like Elaine in Seinfeld. See? Everyone does. Everyone dances like that. Some to a lesser degree, some to a more degree, to a further degree. That's what I see when other people, when anyone dances. That's not a actual dance. That's what I'm just like. And then in that in Seinfeld, when she's dancing and people are looking at her weird, oh wait, I think she's trying to, I forget how the episode goes. I think she's trying to get the dance going because no one else is dancing. I can't remember. But when you see people look at other people weird when they dance, but then they also do similar stupid dances, and for some reason it's not weird, I'm just like, this is the same. That's the... What? What? Why was that dumb, but this isn't? You look... Alright. Okay. I would think if it's a specific thing you are painting that you wouldn't appeal to others, there should be a non-refundable deposit. I don't take any deposits ever, unless I know the person is going to flake, which is not common, but you can tell usually. I'll ask for a deposit, and if they don't give a deposit, then I just don't make it, because I know they're not going to buy it anyway. But I never get a deposit because I don't paint anything or make anything that I don't in some way like. So I don't paint portraits of family and stuff because I can paint a picture of whoever, I don't know, pick someone, Axl Rose, because no one here hangs out with Axl Rose on a daily basis and can be like, wait a minute, his cheek is actually a little different than that. You've just seen pictures of him or video. So I can get away with some inaccuracy. Whereas family portraits, you see your kid every day or whoever it is. And then you'll be like, well, you know what? He actually has some freckles over here that you didn't put in the painting. And that kind of stuff drives me nuts. And I know people will say, no, I won't care about that. You will care. And then I will care. And then I won't, it's just, even if you don't care, you say you don't care, I don't want to do that. Same with pet portraits. I don't do them too often, but sometimes, depending on how much texture there is in the pet, I will do it because I can do it in my style where it'll look okay. If there's not a lot of texture and it's just like smooth one color, like a black cat, I can't paint a black cat because it just looks like a black blob in my style of painting. I'm not sure why you were saying that. Maybe someone was asking. What? Kicks and thumbs don't do it for you? What would be your most artistically crowning achievement? What would your most artistically crowning achievement be artistically? I don't know how, I don't know. I don't know. Dancing was invented to have a reason to hold someone? Oh, because it was improper to touch someone if you weren't together or something? All right, see you later, Patricia. Hello, Gary. I think dancing is the original art form. Even infants smile and bounce their knees when they hear music. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think it looks dumb. Would be your most artistic. No, just fully curious about how commissions work for you was why I asked. Oh yeah, so commissions, I'll take it. I'll put it in the book. I'll get to it when I get to it. I try to get to it as quickly as possible, but depending on what it is and depending on what I have for art supplies, we'll see. Paintings, I wasn't able to paint for a long time, so I didn't have a chance to do that. And sometimes, you know, when it comes to painting, I just have to be in the mood to paint that thing. So I have a Dolly Parton painting to do. I have a portrait of, remember that guy with the cigar room? I have a portrait of him to paint. He originally wanted like a cigar roller girl, but then he changed his mind to have a self-portrait. I have to paint that. I have no idea when I'll want to paint that. Like that's a tricky one. We'll see. And I have another commission that I forget what it is. See, if I was smart, I would put aside my feelings of being in the mood to paint and then just make the money quickly. Because it would be nice to have, what would that be, like $8,000 or something like that? Depending on, yeah, something like $8,000 or $9,000. But I'm not smart. So I just kind of am like, I'm not feeling it today. We'll see. But sometimes I'll prep a canvas and then I'll get in the mood. So I do that. But if I'm not, then I just have a prep canvas ready for whenever. So I'm what would you call that? I'm like I don't know what the word is, but I'm like that type of person. I just have to have, you know, whatever. Like today I wanted to paint, or yesterday I wanted to paint the picture that I'm currently working on. So I did it. I just did it. I just picked it up, bam, put it on the wall, started painting it, blah, blah, blah. Today I was going to finish it, but I think I'll finish it tomorrow or sometime. Or not tomorrow because I have to work tomorrow, but maybe the next day because the next day will be a shorter day. So doing art is more than just like a sequence. It's more than a sequence isn't the right word. It's more than an act, if you will. I guess. Someone already offered to pay you $30K if he wins the lottery to watch you dance. Okay. You gotta make Prince of Dolly. I will. The person who wants it, they want her to be like a waitress. Apparently there's a picture of her as a waitress. I haven't seen it, but I don't know. In like some old vintage waitress. It's like a pin-up style. Lindsay's gonna leave. See you later, Lindsay. I should leave too. It's a well known fact that alcohol was actually invented to be used as an excess to explain. you meant excuse to explain dancing. That's hilarious. What are you working on right now, Josh? Well, the picture that you saw yesterday. And then today oh, that's all I did. Well, I did some other errands and chores and stuff, but other than that. I like that you did that. I like what you did with the cigar guy, and that you would not reproduce the picture you had. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of people don't understand that, you know, an artist doesn't want people to... I mean, unless it's accepted that it's a piece that many artists replicate, you know? Because you're all using the same reference photo, that makes sense. But that picture was like, that was different. Did you film the painting? Love to watch you work. Is it weird to think strangers are watching me? It's not weird. I've always liked being the center of attention. I don't care if I'm not, but I don't know, for some reason I've always liked it. I did film, like, not the whole entire thing, but I filmed little snippets here to put together a video that'll be in the next vlog. Excuse me. But since I didn't finish it, I don't know when the next vlog will be, because now I have to go to work. And I've already had one. Maybe I'll finish it. I'll have to see. But, yeah, I don't know. Well, that's a funny looking pineapple. This is you. Ah, you watched that. That's an old video. What's your sign? I don't know what that means. We need to get a GoFundMe for Josh's dance video. If people got me 20 grand, I could use that for my house. That'd be great. And that would be worth it to look stupid dancing. I see a thumbnail of you first spray painting 5 years ago during this live. Nice. Hello, new sub here. Mazzy. Hello, Mazzy. Or Maisie. Or Mazai. Or Mazzy. I don't know how to say your name exactly, but I'm assuming it's Mazzy. New sub. Thanks for being here. Don't leave because the videos are long. That's an inside joke. Oh. Well, that's a funny look. That's where you saw that. I didn't even notice that was, I forgot that was there. That's hilarious. Ha. I thought you watched the video, but yes, that is there. Did you film the painting? I already read that. What? Dolly as a waitress? No. That's what they want. She showed me pictures of her hair, the type of hair that she wants her to have. I'm like, okay. She's kind of had the same hairstyle her whole life, but cool. And then she said that she wants her as a waitress. And apparently there's a picture of her waitress where she's like, I don't know, she's got like major cleavage or something like that. I haven't seen it yet, but she said she was going to send me some pics, so I don't know. Oh, she did see the video. Where did the drinking in every live thumbnail pic come from? It's not in every live thumbnail pic. Go back and look. What's up with my phone? You have an iPhone, so it's probably that it's a piece of junk. Yuck, don't do that to Dolly. Apparently it's already a picture of her, so I wouldn't be doing it. It's her. I'd probably make it a little more reserved, though. I mean, I don't know. Mazzy says, LOL. Did I get your name right? Maybe it's Dolly at the Chicken Ranch. Chicken Ranch? I don't know what the Chicken Ranch is. What did you add to the Coke? I added Pepsi. Were you here for the Pepsi versus Coke challenge? I passed it with flying colors. Like, it was immediately obvious that it was Pepsi. If you haven't seen it, go back and watch. Since we're at like almost 4 hours, I feel like I want to wait until we're at 4 hours and then I'm gonna go. But we're kind of dwindling here with conversation. You need to Google what Dolly is today and what she does for kids. Why? I don't want to paint her from today. I want to paint what the person wants from then. Plus, I think it'll be a nicer picture. I know that she's a great person, but I don't know what that has to do with anything else. I need to Google what Dolly does to what Dolly is today. Okay. Chicken Ranch brothel in Nevada. What? She was in a what? What? She did that? I just thought she was a good singer. Jolene, that's a great song. She played a movie with Burt Reynolds. Oh, I haven't seen that movie. I can't leave. I might miss something. Is it warmer there than in Texas? I don't know. Going to need a big canvas for Dolly. Okay. Temp in Alberta versus Texas. Let's see. Okay, that Google search didn't work. Okay, right now it is... What? This says yesterday's temperature at this time. This doesn't make any sense. Oh. Oh, there we go. It's -2, feels like -6 degrees Celsius. Texas. We'll just say Dallas, Texas. Okay, apparently I'm unable to show weather info for Dallas. Let's see if I can go in here. 24 degrees right now. So 24 degrees. 24. -4 degrees Celsius. So it is colder in Texas than it is here. I don't know what the wind chill is over there right now, but the wind chill, what did I say, -6? So I guess technically it could be colder here. Oh, it's -1 in Dallas. Okay. Well, whatever I saw here was for, maybe this is, whoops. Maybe this is where did I see that? Where did I do that? Ah, crap. It's already gone. Maybe this was -4 with the wind chill or something like that. Okay. How is Hank liking the snuffle mat? That thing was so cool. Yeah, he likes it. We put his food in it. Twice, I think. I left and watched Alex's video and you're still going strong here, LOL. I'm related to Dolly far, far back in the family tree. Dolly has a book program for children. Yeah, I saw that. Dolly accepted certain stereotypes in her early career that she rejects today. I listened to it was like a frick, what was it called? Hold on, let's see if I can look it up. Dolly Parton's America. Dolly Parton's America from NPR, which was pretty cool. If you haven't watched that or listened to that, check it out. Who said this? Bootjack? And she talks about like what she accepted back in the day and what she put up with and all that stuff and all that jazz. Man, it's so stupid what people have to put up with because they're women or because they're a different color or whatever. It doesn't even make any sense. How fragile do you have to be as a man to like what's the word? Hold back like a woman just because they're a woman. What a weak thing to do. Speaking about that kind of stuff, when it comes to like racism, that's also another weak thing. Did you learn your building / construction / welding skills first and apply to your art, or did you learn for art and apply to job skills? The building and construction I learned first because I did that as a job for years. The framing houses and stuff, and then drywalling and taping, and then other construction things I've kind of learned as because clients asked me if I could do things, and then usually I would be like, not really, but I could try, and you'll save some money because I don't know what I'm doing, but you still have to pay me even if you don't like it. And then if they're willing to take the risk, then I'll do it. But they've never had an unhappy client when it comes to that kind of stuff, or they just lied and pretended they were happy. Welding, I worked in a welding fab shop, but I never did much. I didn't do any real welding. I was more so a welder's helper. And then my brother was a welder who kind of taught me some stuff without me actually ever welding in his shop. I don't think anyway. And then I just eventually got a welder because I found one for $300 from a pawn shop. Thinking about that, it was probably stolen. Anyway, and then from there I just started making art. I never learned how to weld, so I still don't know how to weld properly. Good question. The Chicken Ranch is the brothel. She never worked there. So as long as it's choreographed, it's okay. Dancing in the subway like a flash mob. Grunge just did a short video on her. Jolene was a true story about a bank teller and her husband. Really? She was worried about someone being hotter than her? I'm pretty sure Dolly Parton could get any dude that she wanted. Maybe not so much now. Well, she probably still could. They want to build a statue of her, but she doesn't want one. The chickens like being out in the coop, Gene. Josh should weld a statue of her. That I would not get a good likeness with welding, I don't think. I see you later, Hans. Dolly did portray herself as overly sexualized and subjugated in her work early on. She started working in the 60s. In the 80s, she changed her mind. quit playing the dumb bimbo and started playing it straight. I don't know what it has to do with anything that I said, but okay. Being hotter than the other woman doesn't stop the husband from cheating. But isn't the song about the redhead being hotter? Don't take him just because you can. I guess he would have to be like, yo, I like redheads, so I'm gonna go for the redhead. Or maybe he just liked green eyes and she has blue eyes. I don't know, but it's been 4 hours. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you. I don't know why I always say that, because I'm never going to see you guys. What the heck? I can't even press the X. But maybe I will see you guys. And if I ever do, and you say, hey, Josh, and I go, do I know you? Don't take that as offense. Just be like, hey, I'm River on YouTube. And then I'll be like, okay. Or I'm Tough Girl 922. And I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Or I'm Sonic Phil, and I'm like, ah, word. Or I'm Mazzy, or Crocus 122, or Karen Milligan. Oh, that's a regular name. Dang it. Or Greg, or Photo Deviant. I'll probably recognize Photo Deviant because I watch your videos. Anyways, guys, see you later. It's been 4 hours. Let's see how many subscribers I'll lose this time. Let's just see how many I have right now. I have 26,627. Hopefully it doesn't go down a lot. I had fun hanging out with you guys. This time it was like all over the place, but it often is. So I won't see you, but if I do, shake my hand after COVID. Bump elbows. Bumping elbows, that's an expression. Is that why we do that during COVID? Because, yo. Dude, what is that called? An epiphany? You're stuck with me as a sub? Who was that? Nancy Montgomery, all right. I'll already watched the whole 4 hours. Okay, well, I hope you guys have fun. Now I have to press this X again. I'll see you guys. I did it again. I won't see you guys. Good night. I'm going to go make supper for Ashley. But first, I'll probably go... Yeah, it's only 11. Almost 11. I'm going to be working on this painting, and I hope you guys enjoy the next vlog. See you later.